Good morning. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Choo Choo, Rufus, Captain Sunstrike, 90s, Draco, Glitch, Testpaddle, Joe. Welcome in, everyone. Father and the live law. Yes, we're live. We braced the storm. We braced the storms and survived yet again. Yeah, if anybody doesn't know why I wasn't on yesterday, I posted in Discord and X saying that literally we were getting hit by like a 70-mile-per-hour storm and I didn't really feel like streaming whilst watching my fucking garden and fences nearly get ripped out the fucking ground, but it survived. However, my mother's flowers are not looking good, but they can be replaced. But it was pretty crazy. Like on, off, and at one point it was just on for like 2 or 3 hours. The leftovers of the storm hit us during the night. It was kind of cool. Like again, it was sort of like came in, came out, came in, came out. So it was like obviously like where it was swirling and doing stuff. Luckily, no trees fell down on my house. However, some other places in the village, a few trees fell down on the roads and stuff like that. So that got cleaned up, obviously. No one harmed, so all good, all good. Few fences, few slates broken, the typical shit. Easy replace stuff. It was oddly warm during it, so I kept my terrace door open and enjoyed listening to it. Oh yeah. I've got like a gazebo that was built like last year, and it's got like metal sort of rafter on it. So when the rain comes down, it makes like this really nice tickling noise. Didn't partake in some looting in the chaos? No. I kept inside. I was like, I don't want to get injured and all that good stuff. Yeah, rain on metal roofs is really good. I want to get some Japanese rain chains though. So instead of like gutter pipes, you get these rain chains that they have in like Asian countries. So when the rain goes down, it makes a tingle noise through the metal. It looks really fucking cool, but I need to get some good ones because you can get like little ornaments on it, so they like do like chiming on the way down. Little extra noises. But yeah, because of that, and obviously over the weekend, I've not managed to finish off the faction, and 4.3 is going straight to open PTU, which is like, ooh. And apparently they're going to extend stuff, and so I really need to get the Microtech done. Been hearing some good things about 4.3, not delved into it at all myself, so we will see how that goes if I've got enough time today. But yeah, I need to get this done. Let me see how much people are actually selling commodities for. Hey, Wolfie, how you doing, Chief? Yeah, let's quickly see. Commodities. Lowest price. Anybody doing moving of stuff? Also, if there's anybody in chat that wants to make some extra money, here we go. 10k per SCU. So what's that gonna cost me for? So it's like roughly. It's actually doable just to get like half of it done. It's like 5 million if I get it there. Yeah, 10K. I guess that's a decent price. We'll try and get as much done by myself, though. Isn't that right, Novi? And then we'll get outside. I'm on my 72-hour water fast as well. So, cranky law by day 3. Isn't that right, Nixie? Off you go and lie down. Because you're fuzzy. Defuzzing. But yeah, I'll get Microtech done. And then, if we've got enough time, check out 4.3. But I did hear there was like a lot of 30Ks and stuff like that. Hey, Bamada. How you doing, Chief? And I've not really looked into the patch notes of 4.3, so we'll see. I just don't really, like, I'm at the stage now where I just don't want to. I don't want to play PTUs anymore because it kind of spoils the content, I feel. I'm watching people's, like, YouTube videos as well, so it's like, I'm at that stage now where it's like, you know, if there's, like, flight stuff to test, I'll test it, but if there's no locations. Actually, let's have a look into it. Oh, Gladius got a nerf. But an HP buff. Interesting. Ooh, the arrow got a nerf? Why the fuck does an arrow need a nerf? Less SEM. I got 1 pitch. That might actually make it slightly better. Less HP though. CIG, why are you nerfing the HP on the arrow? That makes no sense. A little bit of acceleration buffs. Oh, Gladius got acceleration nerfs. Okay, maybe. Still seems really stupid to fucking nerf its HP. It's not by much, but again, it could have used like a little juicer. They've given 5% to the Gladius. Hawk got an HP buff. Hawk got a really good buff, actually. Hawk might be good. Cartual got a buff. Big nerf though. Holy shit. Yeah. Banner Defender got a buff. Mustangs have been buffed. Blade mega buffed. Okay. Talon got nerfed. Auroras, nobody cares about that. Alright, okay, interesting. Interesting. Hey, Killers, welcome into it. Clearly OP. I still think, again, I keep saying this, they need to remove the 2 size ones from the arrow and add an extra shield. That means it's got less DPS than Gladius, but then it's got a decent tank. That would be really, really good for the arrow. The Talon does kick ass. Yet to lose to a Talon recently, so I don't know. I guess it just depends on who's flying it. Like, it's funny, that thing is stealthy, but you can see its trail from like 20 fucking kilometers away. It's got a hyper, like, bright trail for some reason. Alright. Where am I located? Am I still in Microtech? I've not played since, like, Friday. Because we were playing, what's it called? Playing Grounded 2 with Hankin on Saturday. We're probably going to play again on Saturday. So starting in the evening. And going into Sunday. So probably like another 20 hour stream on Saturday, Sunday if you want extra entries and all that good stuff. Try and round off that game. Because obviously it's not finished. Hopefully they get a patch out to fix the disconnections and stuff like that. Cough been farming hard. Hey Space Bear, welcome in, dude. Yeah. So I guess where are we right now? Let's take this. Not gonna play Battlefield. Dude, to be honest, everything I see with Battlefield 6 just looks shit. All the videos, all the content creators hyping it up, it just looks shit. It really does. It's washed out graphics, it's low renders, so everyone's PC makes it run. It's super fast paced, it just looks shit. It really does. And I'm not interested. I'm more interested in Arc Raiders when it comes out, something a bit sci-fi, something a little bit different. Little looter shooter, like everything I see, and this has been since the beginning of like Battlefield 1, 5, everything like that. It just looks fucking shit, man. And it's the same thing where it started in Battlefield 4. It's just Michael Bay, everyone running around, the hit detection looks fucking garbage. Yeah, and everyone's fucking going, oh, this is it, Battlefield back to... No, it's not. You bring me Bad Company 2 kind of gameplay for Battlefield, and then I would agree with that. But it looks so washed out, and it's super orange colored as well for some reason. Like, hiding shit. So yeah, no, I'm not that interested, to be fair. I probably won't even play it in release. Because again, I would rather play Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders just looks more fun. I just don't think you can impress me anymore with a Battlefield unless you actually slow the game down. Make it more tactical. It's just running around and fucking hope and pray. I generally feel the last Battlefield that was good was Battlefield 3, and that was it. That was the last time the game was good for me. So, hard pass, I think. Battlefield 3 was good, yeah. But then, what made me not enjoy anything to do with Battlefield at that time was Battlefield 3 came out, and I grinded up to max rank and unlocked all the weapons, and literally that week that happened for me, they brought out the expansion stuff where you had to buy the game all over again. So even if you had bought the game, you had to re-buy everything. And in that pass, you could spend another 15 bucks and unlock all the weapons. And I was like, what's the fucking point of playing if you're just gonna make it where people can buy levels, you know? And that was the last time I played Battlefield. I had no interest after that. This contract looks broken. Alright, did I pick up? No, I did. Let's abandon that. Nothing else to play, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, again, like, I hope it does well, but to be fair, like, yeah, not interested. And did you see all the content creators that they got to showcase it at the event in America? Like, literally all the fucking Call of Duty content creators. And all the fucking has-beens. Like, literally nobody representing from the Battlefield community. Which I found really interesting that they didn't even do. Call of Duty is sliding too, yeah. And again, Battlefield and Call of Duty, they're so boring now. Like, I suppose if you're a youngster and it's your first ever Battlefield, it's your first ever Call of Duty, obviously you're gonna enjoy it, right? But for me, it's like TV shows. Love Island and fucking X Factor and Britain's Got Talent. It's like, fuck me. Is this all we have as humanity? Is this all we can think of? The same rehash shit. Let's go to war for the 19th time. The same bad guys from the previous game are back. This time they're in for revenge. It's like, oh god, man. Like, games today are just very difficult to impress me because it's always just the same crap. Same story. Somebody's about to destroy the world. Why can't it be like a fucking Alien or something like that? Or, you know what I mean? Nobody makes any unique games these days. Which is really weird. But I suppose it's the same as movies, like. Movies are so dull these days because it's just the same shit. Same rehashed fucking ideas over and over again. Ah, nice, nice. Stuck on Rainbow Six? Yeah. To be honest, Ubisoft are kind of dead now. They're kinda dead. Ooh, hello. Hey, Grudex, how you doing, dude? COD is just fucked with Teletubbies. It's the same reason why I don't play Fortnite. Is I just like, you know what I mean? I'm not into those goofy skins. And when CIG started bringing out goofy skins, I'm like, is this going to be the end of me playing Star Citizen when I'm watching somebody run around in a fucking unicorn outfit in a sci-fi game? It's like, come on. Come on, come on, come on. So much nonsense in video games just to hook in fucking people with daddy's credit card. It's so weird. Like, I'm just not a fan of gimmicky shit when it comes to video games. Just be true to what the game is and that's it, you know? So yeah, I think, like, for me right now, it's a hard pass with Battlefield 6. You know? I don't think I've got the time or patience to spend like 90 bucks and then play it for like 3 hours. Because you can't play it for 2 hours. And like, obviously if you get on Steam, you could get a refund, right? But the problem with that is you can't find out if you enjoy the game. Alright, don't bother then. Can't find out if you enjoy the game unless you play like a good 15 hours. And do I want to spend 90 quid to find out I don't like the game? Nah, I'm good. What's that? Oh, we're so fucked, chat. That was in a bad position. Oh no, we actually might get away. True, yeah. Again, I think just purely because of when it comes out, October the 10th. Like, we've got CitizenCon around that time, and Arc Raiders coming out. And Arc Raiders is definitely one that has me more interested in. Even though it's another looter-shooter video game. And it's like another fucking, you know, gotta get the loot out Tarkov style. I like the kind of idea that it's sci-fi, and the opponents, the PvE opponents are like big-ass fucking robots. You know, very sort of like Skynet kind of style, you know, so I'm more interested to see how that will go. But I just can't justify the money to play the thing. And again, like, one of my biggest worries is it's only 40 gigabytes for Battlefield 6. Like, in a 2025 video game, it's only 40 gigabytes? Ugh, how fucking washed out is it? Cause it bugs out sometimes, Joe. Make sure you just press like U and I to turn the power on manually. Don't do like a preload power. Just literally turn the power on first and then the engines, and then you can just move as soon as the engines kick in. No campaign files? Even though for just even multiplayer, 40 gigabytes, really small, dude. Like, literally Grounded, I was playing at the weekend, was 40 gigabyte. No, this is for the full version, Space Bear, that's what they said. The full version is 40 gigabyte. We're not talking about early access, dude. We got the, yeah. Oops, Sandpal's going crazy. $90 is a bit steep, but that's like with the expansions and all that shit. Again, it's like whatever, you know. Like all Battlefield games, it'll be dead within like a month. Yeah, because if you go to the website, it says it's only 40 gigabytes Space Bear for the full game. Not the early access shit. But again, obviously all these things can change before launch, right? Maybe somebody fucked up. I just don't think I could get ever interested in another game, like a shooter game, unless it was like another Titanfall. I'm pretty much done with like Call of Duty and Battlefield games. They just don't excite me anymore. Like, I'm more interested in like new unique games, something different, you know. Zombies is overplayed. We really need like a really good fucking Aliens Colonial Marines like reboot where you go in as a 4-player co-op and you gotta fucking deal with aliens or, you know, something like that. When is the new Halo coming? I've never played Halo in my life, so I wouldn't know. It's like Star Citizen? What do you mean like Star Citizen? Aliens versus humans? No, I'm talking about like aliens, like xenomorph. Aliens, basically. Need a good fucking aliens game. Like, especially, have you seen the new VR game that they brought out recently? Like, that shit with multiplayer? Oof. That would be a lot of fun. I would love some co-op Colonial Marines alien style video game. Yeah, the recent one that came out where you can actually like shoot and kill the aliens, and it's like in VR and stuff like that. Whatever that was called. That apparently was a really good game. People were like absolutely shitting their pants with it as well. Which is what you want from an Aliens game, right? You really want to be drawn in. Can you mix cargo? What do you mean mix cargo? PTU seems fun. I tried briefly this morning. New facilities look sick. Yeah, I'll try it out. There's a patch coming out tonight. So we'll try it out tomorrow. I want to just finish this final microtech stuff. I'm probably going to just buy the rest of the commodities if anybody wants to make some fucking money. Different heights? Oh, yeah, you can do that. Yeah, they fixed that. Oh, it was fixed like last week. Yeah, so we're on 800, so I just need like 2k left. I could probably do a K and then buy a K. Oh, wait. What? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So we're at tier 3. A K to get to, like, well, not really a K to get there, right? I'm at the stage where I would buy, like, a K worth of materials just to get this done. And do, like, a K myself.
My bosses about all the good work you've been doing, and they've approved a nice bonus for you. Enjoy. Remy here. Everything looks good from our side regarding your contract. Processing it now. So
that's how you got spare. I don't worry about it. If anybody has like 1,000 SEU and they want to make like 10 million, let me know. I'll do 10k per SEU if it's brought to Port Trezor at Microtech. And I got the funds, chat. I'm at 40 million right now, so it would keep me over. By the time I get 1,000, that's gonna be like, I'll be at 41, 42. I just want this done. I've literally had no time to do it. The cargo missions is still in PDU, so I wonder. They said they're extending it. I just want it over and done with. That's it. Like, I literally just want to test out some stuff in 4.3, and then as soon as it goes live, I just want to do the 4.3 content. I don't want to do this event anymore. And I would have had it done if I hadn't taken Friday off for RL stuff, and if I had been doing the what's it called over the weekend instead of Grounded 2, I would have had it done by now. I should have done some yesterday, like off stream, but I just couldn't be bothered, man. Like, once you've done 3 factions worth, the 4th faction is just so boring. Like, these things that CIG do are good, but they have to make it shorter. Like, whenever you go and do like timed events in video games, other video games, you only do it for like 2 or 3 hours and then you're fucking done. CIG are like, oh, you gotta do it for multiple fucking weeks. Or like, do the mission 6 times in a row or something. It's just dull, it really is. They need to stop this over repetitive shit. They should have made it where it was like 3 missions per faction and that was the end of it. And you can keep doing it if you so wish to do it, you know? Hey, Alpha. Yeah, I mean, the amount of time that you're spending to do it, you know? And again, it's not difficult, it's just CIG need to learn. I don't want to spend 4 hours per faction doing this kind of shit. Make it where it's 4 hours for every faction, like an hour per faction or something like that. Especially when it's timed event. Not everyone has like fucking 12 hours to play an event, right? It's just a little crazy. But again, if somebody wants to move 1,000 SEU to Microtech, I'll pay 10 million for that. That's the going rate right now. Interesting. They're chasing after an actual player. Oh, chat. That was fucking close. Holy shit. I'm a professional ejector. Do you store SCU after abandoning the mission and then it just stays in your hangar? Yeah. Long as you abandon the mission before you put it down the hangar. So when you arrive in your hangar, abandon the mission and then just put it in the thing and it works. And then you can offload it somewhere else. That's the best hot drop I've ever seen. That probably was my best. My last one was like under 100, but that's like just under 70. Oops, still a bit of delay with the doors on this server. It's fine. So that's just the second wave arrived now, so we're in a good spot. Good lineup as well. Power on, engines on, wait for it to boot. Chav, 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 chav. Go into nav. Pump the afterburner. I'm not even gonna get a shot of this one. Nice, nice. And goose yourself. Let's just cancel warp here because we don't want to get pirated. Although I doubt there's many people. I wonder if Cutlet's got any stuff, like commodities to sell. Again, I'm happy to do like 10 more missions and then pay for another 10, basically like that. It'll keep me into the 30 million, so I'm happy with that. I did 6 tier 5 so far. Oh, you just constantly doing it to make money, really? Ah, you're doing on alts, alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with vaults. Just purely because it's stuff that I'm not that interested in. Boing. Also, apparently, Kruger, light fighter, coming soon, chap. Did you see the leaks that CIG did themselves? Parkour.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Looks sleek and sexy.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please.
Yeah, because it's here, right? This is it here. I kind of like that. It's got like a little bit of a clock to it, but you know, kind of reminds me of like a little bit of like a Bentley or something. Yeah. I wonder if that means they'll redo like the what's it called? The Merlins as well. It's probably why they're nerfing the Gladius and the Arrow, because this thing will be overtuned to fuck, so it sells. Typical formula for CIG. If the Arrow and the Gladius are getting weird nerfs that they don't need, it can only mean one thing. It's sales time. Oh, this thing does have a QT, dude. It's a light fighter, it's not a Merlin. It's not a snub fighter. It's an actual fighter from Kruger. So it does have a jump drive, dude.
That's what I love to see. Another
The
contract.
clock? What do you mean clock? That's just a decoration, dude. I bet you it doesn't even fucking move. Again, typical CIG, adding in stuff that we don't need in a video game. For fluff's sake. Alright. We're at 9, so again. 9 more of these, we'll be at tier 4. And then let's see if we can just buy our way to tier 5. That is the play. 9 of these. And buy the rest. Hey Noobifier, how you doing, dude? Fluffers, exactly. How's the chicken coop? A clock that doesn't tell time? Man. Safe. I would have gone with ducks myself. Ducks. Duck eggs. Duck eggs. How you doing as well, Gelfier? Welcome in, dude. Duck eggs. Alright. 9. Again, if anybody wants to make some money, I need 1,000 SU at Port Tresler. 10 million for the load. There's some funny story about that. When we built the house, the front and the back balcony was called with some of the prettiest white cedar. Go smell. Ah, nice, nice. Pay for the load. Exactly. Pay for the load. Oh, it's a caterpillar. Oh, shit, 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 shit. For some reason, we can't come out of warp, and I've changed my view. Alright, it's not damaged, it's fine. Whee! So the chickens have a nicer house than our neighbors who live in a Winnebago. That's funny. Glamping chickens. Oh no, chat. Oh, we were fucked up. They'll shoot it maybe? Yeah, alright. Well, that's a GG. And it's bugging out here. Come on, open doors. Yeah, this will be a GG. Ugh. Everything's so slow. I'm gonna get off this server after this one. Yeah, we can't boot up. There we go. It's so slow. See what I mean? It's so stupid, this. So it's not even starting up. And we're not fully distorted, that's the annoying thing. Now it's working. So dodgy. We might be able to get out actually. Yeah, I'm changing server after this. This server is fucking laggy as fuck. There were no pip in the engines? Yeah, because the server's lagged, that's why. It doesn't even register me turning the ship on. Again, this is CIG's doing when they designed this mission. They didn't test it. They should have made it where your ship was fully on to begin with, but because it's not, because it's you not loading the ship, there's issues with it. Yeah, it's just stupid shit. Stupid shit. Yeah, it's a server issue. Because again, it takes a wee while for the server to register that you're actually sitting in the cockpit seat of a ship that doesn't belong to you. Again, the ship should have been powered on with engines running. They could have just had it where the shields were off and that would have been fine. Again, it's the mission team just don't test their stuff at all. They test it in like a private environment, which doesn't work on our servers. Tomorrow? Ah, nah, I need it today, Pagan. That's all good, dude. I want this done today, so... If I've got to do 19 missions by myself, I'll do it. But I'm getting it done, because I literally want to play for free for the rest of the week. I don't want to do anything in this event anymore. It takes too long, chat. Too long. Look at that. We still don't have power, by the way. I've just come out of nav mode, chat. Look. Look. It literally only turns on when I'm in nav mode. How fucking stupid is that? prime example of, well, we didn't test our systems. Hour of nav? Yeah, I'll do it. Again, it shouldn't be happening. That's the problem. Can't wait for all this fucking new stuff to be added in so we don't have to deal with this shit anymore. There we go. Hey Novi, it shouldn't be happening. Fucking hate this engineering system that they added in. They should have just left it with the pips and all the triangle until they had a fully working system, but as per usual, CIG just want to cuck their community so hard. This looks good. Whee! How many of the things that they showed us last soon have they put in the game yet? Quite a few things, but nothing works. As per usual. So they have added a few things from CitizenCon, but nothing works. Can one actually say if it's actually been added? Because, again, this is meant to be the year of stability, and there's fucking zero stability. It's just another year of the same shit CIG do every year. That's why I can never understand, like, why bother saying these things? But again, in CIG's typical fashion, we do have technically to the end of the year before we see it. Maybe we'll see the new flight, maybe we'll see quantum boosting, maybe we'll see engineering, maybe we'll see aerodynamics, maybe we'll see balance of some kind, maybe we'll see quality of life changes, maybe we'll see server stability, maybe we'll see client stability. I don't know, man. I personally don't believe it right now. But who knows? We still got like, what? 3 or 4 months left, right? Something like that. It's the same with my group as well, Nubifier. Like, I genuinely think it's only myself and 90s that actually play Star Citizen, and it's not even like give a shit kind of play, if you know what I mean. Nobody else is interested in the game. But as I said, like, I started off with like a 30-man group from coming in from like EVE and other games with QQP, and the problem is just over the years, everyone leaves because nobody wants to play the game anymore. And then the people that do want to play the game go and find a different organization because they're like, oh, I'll find something better to do and stuff like that. And some orgs you will, but most of the time, no. It's just exactly the same shit. I just don't think anybody actually gives a shit anymore. And even with the stuff that's coming out for free, I don't think any of my guys would be interested because people are wanting a game these days, you know what I mean? Like where you go and you actually have a reason to play together. Right now, you can practically do this game solo. There's no reason to do anything as a group. And org versus org is just such a piss take. As the last faction, I'm gonna do like another 8 missions and then maybe buy 10 million worth of cargo from somebody. And just get it done. Again, I should have had it done like Friday if I was streaming. We would have had it like done. Yeah, yesterday if I had been online, we would have been done. I'm just at the stage now where I'm like, I just want it done, you know what I mean? I'm literally, I'll hit level 4 by myself and then I'll see if I can buy 1,000 SU for 10 million. So again, if there's anybody wanting to make money and they're doing it just now, if you move to Port Tresler, I'll buy 10 million worth of cargo at 10k per SU. Yeah, but if you get interdicted by a team that know what they're doing to fire, solo Idris is very easy to kill. So it's a bit of luck involved as well. I would love it where, again, like, if I could, there was something, like, actually to do to recruit and bring new people into the organization and have, like, a fully Idris running around and doing stuff, but there's nothing to do. There literally is nothing in this game to do. The worm thing, boring. Hathor, boring. Like, bring back old Jump Town or, you know, something that gives you a reason to log in every day to play and maybe a bit of, like, you know, actual grind instead of these silly reputation grind loops. And especially where now, like, you can't lose your gear, that's also taken away, like, some valuable reason to play. It's just super casual, so it's like I can understand why people in the org don't want to play the game anymore. Yeah, the exploit and stuff like that, yeah, it's been in the game for fucking years. Like I said, there's like 5 or 6 exploits still in Star Citizen that people don't know about. And I'm not gonna talk about them on stream, I'll just let Cutlet make videos about them. So he can get something out of it. When ban merchantment, you're not gonna get a ban merchantment for fucking years, dude. Literally the team working on the ban merchantment left the company. That's why it got postponed. And the new team that are working on it want to do it all over, redo it again, basically. So yeah, you're not gonna see the ban merchantment for like 3 or 4 years. I would not hold my breath on that ship. A Polaris. Cheeky 400i. Nice. Caterpillars in good health. That's what we like to see. A little bit off, but I'll take it. Another 10 years sad, sorry. I mean, CIG could probably get it out a lot faster. There's no reason for it, right? They're working with the Iron Shad instead. Iron Chad then Kraken, yeah. So when you have those ones coming out, why would you ever need anything else, right? What would be the reason? They need to for the merchantman to be pushed up in like requirement for Star Citizen would be if it had like proper player bazaar and trading and stuff like that, you know what I mean? If it's just for a cargo ship, well, we don't need it. You literally can't make enough cargo anyway to do even a hull C properly. See, look, then it just works, right? It's so sad that some ships just literally work and some just don't. And then some like this are not even getting fucking shot at. How crazy, like, inconsistent is this? What's the purpose of a banner merchantman? It's literally a flying bazaar. Like a flying trade spaceship. Where you land on it and, yeah, like a shopping mall, cargo ship, bazaar. Am I saying the word right? Bizarre, right? Like where it's like a Aladdin's cave, basically. You gotta play the Aladdin theme tune when you arrive to sell things. And wear a little hat. Can't remember what it's called. It's not a fedora. And have a monkey called Abu. Fez. Is it a fez? That's what the monkey's called. I'm not memeing. Because it goes... Anyway, if you're looking at the cartoon version, I can't remember what it does in the Will Smith version. The Wickedy Wild Wild West. East. The Wiki Wild East movie. Parrot is called, fuck, no, I can't remember. Because you got Jafar and... Yeah, I can't remember what the parrot's called. Lego. Was it Lego? Lago? Yeah, I can't remember. I remember the bad dude was called Jafar. I can't remember what the fucking tiger's called. Pussy. Raja. Was it Raja? Raja? Yeah, something like that. But yeah, I definitely think CIG will extend this into for free. So if people are like, oh, I don't want to do it because it's nearly done. No, I'm pretty sure this will get an extension. Because of all the issues that they had at the beginning. But I think I've got access to Battlefield. I might download it. I might. I'll see. I definitely want to play more grounded with Henkin over the weekend, so... We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I don't think I'll stream it anyway. I think I would just be way too ranty if I stream Battlefield 6. Do they know how to put a new patch and keep the event? No idea. No idea. One would hope. One would hope. Wait. Yeah, look at, yeah, we're, right, okay, we're done with this server. It's so delayed, and it didn't even move the fucking thing. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, we're gonna get off this server. Oh! Well, apparently it's eaten my fucking ATLS. Yummy!
Welcome.
Okay, it's instant.
Vehicle retrieval system.
I like how it says stored, and then it needs to be claimed.
Thank you. Please visit.
9 AM Saturday morning UK time. Alright, maybe I will, but again, I'm not gonna stream it. Unless I get on early to stream, I don't know. You can pre-download it already? Where do I get, can I download it on Steam or is it on EA? You got it on Steam? Did they send you a code? Because I signed up, but I didn't get any, like, code or anything like that. Like, to add it to Steam. PS2. Yeah. Thank you for all the follows on Kick, by the way, guys. Appreciate that. And the lurkers. Oh, by the way, Twitch is changing stuff for lurkers on Twitch soon. Basically, to get rid of, like, botting. If somebody doesn't talk, this is where it's gonna fuck lurkers. If you don't type something in the channel, like, ever so often, it will not count you as a viewer, and you won't be able to gain, like, entries and giveaways and stuff like that because of it. It's their way of countering bots, apparently. So if you are a lurker, you may want to, like, I don't know, occasionally type something in the future. I don't know when it goes live, but I do know that it is gonna fuck with lurkers where they won't count as viewers. That's kind of annoying, I know. But to be honest, if it gets rid of bots, I'm fine with that. It fucks streamers more than lurkers, sadly, I know. Yeah.
Another completed contract. Grab another if you're available. Microtech could really use the help right now.
You got a code if you watched the stream last week? Yeah, I got a code and I put it in the website. Was I meant to put that code in Steam? I went to the EA website with that one. And stuff. Right, let's swap server because this is super laggy, this one. It's Twitch TV, not twitch.chat. I know. I know. Again, it sucks. We'll figure out something. Again, like the easiest thing I've already set up is whenever you join the channel, just fucking pop off the arriving thing. They're only one currency. Lurking, leaving. Apparently these are going to work. So you just do this, right? Oi, oi. Cunt. There you go, right? You would just do something like that and that's it. That makes it register where you're at a thing. You put the code for EA? Alright. Hey Gray, welcome in, dude. What server is Galifear on? Let's try Galifear's one. Just link the EA account to your platform? Alright, I'll look into it later on. Yeah, I've already got my EA link to Steam and all that jazz. It'll probably mean where like normally I have like 100+ viewers, I'll probably go down to like 25 viewers. Because of it. Unless they do something for the lurkers, right? They could have made it where like you just have to do like /lurker or something. If you got a code, you can play Thursday and Friday already. Yeah, again, I'll see. I'm really not that interested in Battlefield. Like again, it just looks really shit to me. And the last time I did an open beta of Battlefield was for Battlefield 1, so that shows you how much I actually give a shit about Battlefield. I think it's only when you join the Faldorn. Like, I think it's only you don't have to keep talking throughout the stream. It's only like when you join the server or join the channel, you've got to register yourself as like a viewer, basically. Like I said, you'll just have to be like, you come into the channel and you just do like lurking, redeem, right? That's all you would have to do. And that activates you as like a viewer, basically.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected.
Unfortunately, giving free shit to people who need it will always attract vultures, dead internet. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. That's why we never advertise our giveaways. Tip. We always do !EOM. Oh wait, was I? Oh shit. I was in somebody else's room? Oh, no. I didn't even notice that. I was too busy reading chat. Yeah, again, I think if you, like, greet and stuff like that... Again, we don't know the information yet. Go, Space Bear. Thank you for the 21 months, dude. We don't know the full information of how it's going to be, but they did say that lurkers will be affected, and they have to basically do something to be a viewer of kinds, right?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Because Twitch really wants to eliminate botting. And obviously I don't have bots in my channel because we literally ban and get rid of them. The problem is I have a lot of people that enjoy just lurking. And I think they're gonna get fucked up. Is this Kick's chance? Well, Kick doesn't give a shit about botting, so... You know? Again, I think the only thing that will slightly ruin or get rid of like people's interest in Twitch is when Twitch gets rid of Prime. And that's one thing they want to get rid of in the near future. They want to actually stop doing Twitch Prime because it's a negative to them. It's a positive to Amazon, but a negative to Twitch. All they could do is just literally, if you have Amazon Prime, give you a discount for a tier 1 subscription. That's all they have to do. If Twitch were smart, that's all they would do. Instead of a free sub that makes them no money, but makes the content creator money, and Amazon money, just make it where when you have Amazon Prime, you get a 50% discount on a fucking sub for any channel. That's it. They would make so much money if they did that. They're so fucking dumb. Imagine if you had like Amazon Prime and you could have 50% discount on every resubscribe on a Twitch channel. Because again, you can only use your Twitch Prime on one channel. Imagine if you had 50% on any channel as a resubscription. Obviously not for gifted subs, just for subscribing to a channel. They would make so much fucking money. Even at 50%. It's almost like people these days are stupid at making money. Apart from billionaires. Hey Scala, how you doing, dude? Because I would do that. I've got Amazon Prime, right? I use my Twitch Prime on Berks. Have done for years, right? But I could resubscribe to so many people if it was 50% off because I had Amazon Prime. Amazon makes money and Twitch makes bank on 50% sales. How did we actually not get the mission? Oh, I didn't get it. How about you? No bad. We survived the storm yesterday and over the weekend was playing Grounded with Hankem. Probably going to make that play again on Saturday as well. Another wee 20-hour stream. Looking forward to seeing what 4 free brings us. And also what problems it also occurs. More people would probably buy Amazon Prime as well. Exactly, dude. Twitch is owned by Amazon. Twitch is not Amazon, dude. Twitch has a separate legal team, a separate money-making team, stuff like that. They only own, they only own rights. They don't pay money into it, dude. Twitch doesn't make money from Amazon. That's why Twitch Prime is a negative towards Twitch. Whee. Seen a bit of this game. Seems interesting. Which game? Oh, Grounded 2. Yeah, Grounded 2 is fun. It definitely needs a lot of work done to it, but it's looking good, yeah. I would say, don't play it now. Play Grounded 2, like, at the end of next year when it's finalized. But again, if this is Twitch's way to stop the view botting or reduce the view botting, I'm fine with it. Again, it'll suck because I'll probably go down by 75% less viewership if it actually massively affects lurkers. I just have to deal with it, right? And then probably get even more people scripting and whatever just to get around it. Imagine Rockstar. Why would Rockstar buy CIG, dude? Like, look at it logically. Why would a $1 billion company buy a fucking shit show? Tell me that. If they wanted to make a game like Star Citizen, Rockstar could easily make a game like Star Citizen. The reason they don't is because they've got their their people that already. Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead Redemption, right? It's why they don't make any other video games these days. They publish other video games, but they don't make any video games. So why would they buy Stars or CIG? And you can say imagine all you want, but logically, why? Why would they do it? What would they get out of it? Nothing. It's why nobody invested with Chris Roberts at the beginning, because they all were like, fuck this dude. So he did Kickstarter, and then all the whales fucking spent money. Because nobody else would. No investor would invest, no company would back. There's a reason for that. I mean, CIG and Robert Space Industries, dude, I hate to tell you this, but Cloud Imperium Games has no net right now. Net worth. Like to any major company. None. Like, what's Rockstar gonna do? Buy it for fucking $1 billion and, you know, hope to make a fucking $1 billion plus profit off it? Nah, that's too much of a fucking gamble for Rockstar or any company. Again, you look out, anyone that doesn't play Star Citizen, right? Anybody that doesn't play Star Citizen, everyone that talks about Star Citizen just says scam, never going to happen, blah 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 blah, right? So why would a company ever invest into CIG with that reputation? It's like people starting to invest in Ubisoft right now. Nobody's investing into Ubisoft. Because it's literally a fucking fire truck falling down a cliff. When it'd be released? Well, I mean, it went from Evocati to Open PTU over the weekend, so I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 weeks to get it out? Again, all depends on what the bugs are like, right? Maybe it's actually well polished. Who knows? I've literally not played anything for free related. I want to get this event done before I look into for free. So the sooner I get this done, the sooner I can check out. CIG still have to prove they can make a game that works until they do. Yeah, exactly, yeah. If they release Squadron 42 in a really good state, then you'll see people perk up a bit more. And companies like stop shit talking and stuff like that. But again, CIG need to prove that. They need to prove that as a company. And not just the developers, right? The people in charge and all that jazz. And no one has talked about how Stop Killing Games will affect CIG with them moving. Yeah, I know. I know. We'll see. We'll see what happens with that. Again, like I said, CIG can release Squadron 42, they can release 1.0 of Star Citizen, and then a week later shut the fucking game down. So just an FYI on that. Because they don't need to do anything more than that. Now, it would be a shitty thing for them to do it, but legally, they can do it. Zero plat. I watched Zero Plat for free. Plat for free? What's Plat for free? Like, what do you mean with plat? Face plan? Oh, play. Played for free last night and the game is... Yeah, I watched, like, I was lurking in Burks' stream on Sunday and the dude was, like, getting constant 30k, so I was like, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother then. Don't they get to license Star Engine out? They can do that, yeah. They can license the engine out, Mule, but they don't need to keep the servers up for Star Citizen. They can literally release 1.0, and by the legal of the TOS, they can then close the game down a day or a week later, and there is nothing you can fucking do about it. By legal, because you've already signed the TOS that allows them to do this. Now, I'm not saying they would, right? But they can. They can literally shut this game down the moment they release 1.0. And they don't need to give you everything that they said at Sysicon for 1.0, FYI. They can literally just produce a game, run it, and shut it down. And there is not a fucking thing any of us can do. You can sue them out of the wazoo, but you'll lose. Because you, again, signed the TOS.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicles...
So they'll make all their money from Squadron 42. They'll make more money from people buying Star Citizen. And if they really wanted to be assholes, they could literally produce 1.0 after that, shut it down, all live off on the money that they've made for the rest of their lives, and not give a fuck about anyone. Just get rid of all the employees, done. Again, end contracts, time it all around certain things. You have that risk constantly when you put money into Star Citizen and CIG. Because again, you've got to look at it this way. If Squadron 42 sucks, Chris Roberts will never ever be allowed to ever make anything ever again. Because nobody will back shit. He'll never be allowed to make a movie. He'll never get the fucking rights to do shit and all that stuff. So it's like, you know what I mean? Probably make like $500 million on Squadron 42 release. And just fucking, yep, I'm good for the rest of my life. And that's, again, it's like anything you back these days. Kickstarters, they have all the ability to do what I'm saying. Doesn't mean that CIG and Chris Roberts will do it, but you always have to take that into the back of your head. That when you back something like Star Citizen, it is not what you think it is. It's not like with going with Steam or something like that. You gotta fucking ride it out or hope for the best, you know? Squadron 42 will suck. We'll see. We'll see. I'm skeptical on how it'll be. But also I will, you know, go in with it. And see how it's like. Again, look at Battlefield. Battlefield 6 looks fucking dreadful. But it might surprise and it might be really good. Who knows? You can't always judge from what you see on the outside. I just don't know if I really want to spend any money and play a fucking open beta and then it just turns out an absolute garbage show. Yeah, exactly, Osgood. Yeah, exactly. The difference is obviously with Star Citizen is you're, unlike the poker game, which is like a couple of hours of fun, Star Citizen, you're banking on a poker game that's nearly 20 years, you know? by the time it comes out. That's a long poker game to fucking idolize in. The funny thing is though, Koff, I'm pretty sure with the way AI technology is going for video gaming and stuff like that, you can probably do everything that CIG is doing for an engine in half the time with AI in about 5 years' time. Like, AI is absolutely fucking crazy right now, and that's only been out for like, what, 2 or 3 years, right? In the way that we're adapting on things. In 5 years' time, 10 years' time, AI could probably do everything that CIG has done in half the time. And better as well. That's the crazy thing with AI. CIG not only on, they need to get everything out, but they're on the timeline of where other companies will be able to do it better. Same with like how Elite Dangerous and all that stuff. The longer they take, the more they have to fight against companies that will do it better. And watch the loyalty to Chris Roberts go fucking if another company builds a game that's better and is already out. Cause I won't stay. Like, no joke, I don't give a shit that it's a Chris Roberts game. I've never played a Chris Roberts game, I'm not a fanboy. I only care about my EVE Online 2.0 kind of gameplay, which is going around, attacking players, flying around like what we've got right now. You give me a company that makes the game, makes it work, make it fun and entertaining. I will go and play that game over Star Citizen any day of the week. Like, I have no loyalty to this game. I just want the experience. That's it. And if another game company can do it, I'll be straight over and doing that. Because I'm not going to waste my time with a game that might do it. I'll take the game that can do it. Whichever one that is, right? The thing is though, is this really is only our option, because even EVE Online don't want to do what I'm talking about. Their next game is EVE Frontier. Basically EVE, but a survival, like, full death box, if you think about it. No other company is stepping up to do a Star Citizen game, so we're kind of stuck with it, you know what I mean? Elite Dangerous is a good game, it's got some good foundations, but they don't give a fucking shit about Elite Dangerous anymore. They're doing Willy Wonka fucking gameplay for it, you know? Drips and drabs, because they know they've made the money and I doubt anyone's really going to invest into it anyway. A little early. Apparently No Man's Sky is really, really fucking good, and they're every time they do a season, it's meant to be even fucking better, right? No joke, if they ever get to the stage where you can actually manually fly the ship around, land, walk around your ship and stuff like that, I might end up playing No Man's Sky. But I just don't like how the flight system is in No Man's Sky. It's very basic, very casual. It's just not my kind of, like, flight sort of game. But if they made a pure flight sim version of No Man's Sky, or added it in, like it wasn't required, there was like a different way of doing it, I would probably end up doing that, you know? Because I mean, it's meant to be really good in VR as well. Like unicorns? Well, again, it's like if you're talking about because it looks kind of cartoony, again, that's what they want to go with, right? Come on, turn on. God. We'll probably die here, actually, chat. Just purely because, again, it's in the wrong direction. Maybe, actually. Nah, we're alright, okay. Lucky, because we just lost our fucking left engine. If. I view No Man's Sky as a survival game in space, nothing to do with flying for me. Yeah, that's kind of like how I look at it as well. But again, you can't deny that they've done a really good job from a failed launch to bringing it back, where it's like one of the best games to play right now, for sci-fi anyway. Yeah, I played 40 hours in No Man's Sky. I didn't refund it. I played 40 hours and then I've never played it since. It's the same thing with like Dune Awakening, right? Whenever I play a game that I'm really interested in and they fuck it up within the first month or launch, I don't go back to it. And it's the same, it'll be the same thing with Star Citizen. If CIG fuck up 1.0 launch, I will most likely stop playing the game. Like the moment it goes into a live format, that's it. Because I had a lot of fun in Dune Awakening, like CBD. I've got like in total 500 hours with Dune Awakening, and because they fucked it so hard, I won't return to that game. What was wrong keeping the Talon same spec as the guy? I don't know, dude. The only reason that they're nerfing and buffing light fighters is most likely to make it where the Kruger is more appealing and get money from the Kruger fighter that's coming out. That's how CIG operates, sadly. They always nerf fighters that don't need to be nerfed for no reason because they're bringing out something that they want to sell. So whenever you see Gladius nerf, Arrow nerf, which really doesn't need any nerf, Cartual getting nerfed that nobody fucking uses, it's purely to make it where the Kruger fighter that's coming out is more appealing for you and you want to upgrade or buy it. That's it. That's the reality of Star Citizen. And then they bring the ships back in line later down the line. Yeah, the Meteor was an absolute pile of shit. But watch, the Meteor will get a big buff soon. The Meteor will get a big buff. And again, if the Meteor just gets some more HP, it would be absolutely fine. It's just fucking useless with no HP. CIG fucking cucked that one really hard. Again, the ship idea is cool. The weapon system is cool. The speed and mobility is fine for the ship, it just needs HP. That's it. So if they can do the HP, Meteor will be a really good ship. Like, is it meta? No, but who fucking cares about meta? Like, if you are literally playing this game meta, I'm sorry, but you're a skillless fucking warrior then. If you've got to constantly fly around in a Gladius or an F7A, you are literally fucking skillless. When you're solely dependent on fucking meta to play this game. Are elevators still super broken? I've had no issues with it, Moodley. No issues with the elevators, so I can't really say. I just don't understand giving it an interior when enemy heavy elevator. Well, it's not a heavy fighter, it's a medium fighter. The Meteor is a fucking medium fighter. Because CIG for some reason don't know what a light fighter and a heavy fighter is. Apparently. Even though fucking Chris Roberts has got that World War fucking 1 and 2 book that tells you what light fighter and heavy fighter is all about. CIG are like, meh. Yeah, exactly. That's how it should be, Cudster. But again, you've got orgs that will constantly just fly around, and the 2 fighters that are useful, and that's it. Because they literally can't be bothered to train in anything else.
Welcome to the ASOP.
That's why I just don't fly around in meta. It's so boring.
Your insurance.
It literally ruins the game. Call me crazy, but in my fucking mind there should be ship progression, snub, S1 guns. Yeah, I think so. That's how it should have been as well. But CIG, like, for me, they should have just gone the Eve mentality. Small guns, bigger guns, bigger guns, bigger guns, bigger guns. And as you go up the ship size, you're slower and tankier. That's it. So when you start off at size 1, you're fast as fuck, but you're squishy as fuck. And you've got small guns to deal with small ships. Because you're moving around so fast, you're not getting hit by big guns. Then you go into bigger gun. You then slow down, but you're fighting the next tier of ship, you know? But CIG were like, let's fucking make it where light fighters can fight battleships. Again, if they had just gone like War Thunder, you know, World of Tanks, EVE Online style. You can, in EVE Online, you can take 10 frigates and kill somebody in a carrier, no problem. It just takes fucking ages to do it. But you can still do it. You can solo somebody in a battleship with a frigate, but it takes fucking years to do it. But CIG are like, no, we've got to have it this way, right? And now we're in this just meme of where all you want to do is fly around in whatever's meta, because meta, why meta is because it just fucking works. And it's the easiest to do it. And until you get a fucking new team at CIG that know how to balance, this is how it's going to be for the rest of the game. The balancing team have no idea how to balance ships in this game, chat. They just don't. They look at stats, they don't even know how to play the game. They look at stats, and that's how you get your ships balanced around that. It's nothing to do with actually knowing how to fly or what weapons to use. It is literally purely they take the data and that's how they do it. And that's how they've been doing it for the past 5 years. They have no idea how to balance ships in this game. Or weapons or anything like that. And until that changes, until you actually get some team in that know what they're fucking doing, you will always be where some ships are gonna just be good for the sake of being good. And right now it's whichever is faster, whichever is more agile, whichever has more guns wins. That's it. Your Buccaneer will never be good. Your fucking M50 will never be good. Your fucking Mustangs will never be good. Your God knows what else, you know? They just will never be good because they just keep to the same formula, and they've had this same formula for years now. Oh, of course, balancing a video game is a hard job, but you don't do it. You don't do it off, let's try it this way, chat. So I don't lose. Might have to EVA back in. You don't balance off stats. You balance off somebody that fucking tells you this ship is garbage because of set reasons why. And you try and make it better. Instead of nerfing everything, you try and make other ships better to what is being used the most. That's all you have to do. But for some reason, companies can't do this. They literally take something that's good and nerf it to make it, you know, other ships better. Have something as a standard, so if the Gladius is meta, then you bring up every other light fighter to the level of the Gladius. You don't nerf the Gladius, you make the Arrow same. You make the Buccaneer or whatever you're gonna make a light fighter in the same thing, right? Oh, of course it's to do with sales. Because again, if you made every ship decent, there would be no reason for somebody to panic and, you know, buy another ship, for example, or upgrade their ship. Oh, am I still following? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not even fucking... Oh, yeah, it's totally cup then. Totally fucked then. Oof. Now, I wonder, chat. I wonder if I exit the menu and then I rejoin the same server that Gallifrey was on, will I be in the station or will I be following? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Blade. You're welcome, dude. It's not really me anyway, it was everyone else in chat telling me how to do it faster. Nah, we failed the mission. Ah, that's a shame. Alright, well, if that's the case, let's go back on best since that mission's fucked. Again, if anybody wants to sell some cargo, let me know, chat. I'm buying to get this done. What's side Mike on? He's on let's do best. I used it for Crusader. I did it 24 missions in 3 days. And I CIG sell on those gray market. Like you can have any ship available anytime, but only certain times. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because FOMO makes a lot of money in real life. The fear of missing out on stuff makes people go freaking nuts, like. So yeah, why not? Why not make bank? If I had spare cargo, I would give it to you. It's all good, dude. I'm sure we can find somebody that will buy or sell. However, with the changes to Twitch coming soon, I can't wait to watch certain people's 24/7 fucking channels die because of it. That's another thing that I'm happy with. Again, my viewership will get massively affected because of lurking, but I can't wait to watch the people who bought on Twitch get so fucking found out. It's gonna be juicy. What the hell is going on here? Oh yeah. If somebody moves 1,000 cargo to Port Tresler, I'll buy it for 10 million. Oh, this is broken.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected.
do I have left anyway? Oh, it's not bad actually. 2 more missions that were tier 4. Yeah, it's going a lot faster. Talking to you guys is just making it so much easier. Ooh, look at the amount of fucking shit. Like, CIG, come on. Wait, wrong button. When's this going to stop? All my fucking Avenger Titans are dead. When I eject, they explode. Why do I still have comms on them? Oh, will you, Elam? Nice, 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 nice. I might purchase from you. This dude's looking at my gear, chat. He's looking at my junk. He's like, God damn it. Oh, also this server seems to have quite a bit of popularity around it. Oh yeah, exactly, Space Bear. Exactly, dude. I can't wait to see that shit die. I fucking hate botters and simpy fucking people. Like, it's so sad. Like I said, if I go from, like, what we saying that just now? 60 just now? If I go down from 60 to like 25, I'm happy to go that way. Long as I've got, you know, people in the channel and botting isn't a thing on Twitch, right? Again, it'll suck for lurkers, but I'm pretty sure they'll figure out something for lurking. Still not gonna make me do raffles in the channel though. Yeah, so the way it works for Mac is basically to nullify and get rid of botting on Twitch. They're saying that it does affect lurkers because you need to come into a channel and say hello and, you know what I mean, like, be a viewer for a certain period of time to be registered as a viewer before you start lurking. So instead of just joining a channel and lurk, they're gonna force you to sort of like talk a little bit to register as a legit viewer, and then you can lurk basically. All they'll do is just, all the bots will do is just be scripted to talk for a wee while and stuff like that, but you know what I mean? That's the way they're going with Twitch. That's why, like, for me, oh man, they are, all right, we need a different server chat. We got some fast action heroes on this one. That's why for like a while now, and not because of Twitch, I set up the stuff here where, like, when you're lurking, you can just press this for 1 redeem, right? I'm kind of hoping these little buttons will work where it's like, I'm leaving, you know what I mean? I wonder if they work, then you know what I mean. What I'll do is I'll just do a different one where you don't even need to type something. You just need to press something or something like that, right? Again, we'll test out some stuff. Let me try Australia. What is it, Neville? What? Are you wanting sweeties? You wanting sweeties, old man? Is that it? Bro. Yeah, I need to order up some stuff. There you go, man. There you go, little one. The bots will either be lazy mode and say the exact same thing upon joining, or they'll hook it to ChatGPT or similar. Exactly, I know. Again, we'll just have to grin and bear with it. You know what I mean? We'll figure out a way that works for people, because again, like, this is nothing against anything. Lurkers are your bread and butter on Twitch, in my opinion. And I never want somebody to be forced to have a conversation with me if they don't want to, you know? But I'm just obviously making people aware that Twitch have said that lurkers will get affected by this clamping down on bots. So, we'll see what they come up with. We'll deal with it. We'll adapt. All that stuff. I'm just enjoying the fact that botting channels will get punished soon. And you'll see a lot of people drop off in the Twitch category.
Welcome.
Or Twitch categories, I should say, because a lot of people do bot these days. And you can get away with it quite easily.
Stand by.
It's the same as when you're in, like, you see some content creators get spammed by 40 primes instantly, chat, right? So, they get spammed by 40 primes and they're like, oh my god, you guys are so generous. It's like, yeah, that's a bot system. You've literally signed up to a website that will give you the primes because they can get it for free, and then you have to return the money at the end when you get paid to them. You're literally paying for that subscription thing to come in because no channel gets 40 primes instantly unless it's like a big streamer like Asmongold or something saying drop the primes, you know what I mean? If you're somebody with like 10 viewers and you get 40 primes, where the fuck are the primes coming from? Because you can only activate a prime if you're in somebody's channel. So I always love seeing that shit, especially in the Star Citizen category where like, oh my god, you guys are being so generous. Dude, there's no way you're not being like prime botted right now. Because you can't do recurring primes. You have to be in somebody's channel to do it. So it's literally a bot comes in, automatically does it, and then leaves your channel before you even counts as a viewer. Exactly, Space Bear, I know. It's a weird situation where, like, I don't like what they're doing, where it might, again, we need to wait and see what the whole system's like, where it punishes lurkers, because lurkers are literally my channel, and have been for years, because I don't expect people to have a conversation with me every fucking second of the day. That's just fucking crazy. People just like to listen to the memes sometimes and do other things, you know? But at the same time, I would like to see channels get fucked over because they're literally known botters and Twitch don't do anything to them. So the moment they go from like 30 viewers to fucking 5 viewers, you'll find out, you know? Oh, shit. I couldn't even eject, chat. Holy shit. Couldn't even flare, couldn't even fucking eject in time. Just an insta-gib. Oh, we're back at fucking Grimhacks. Because I didn't save it. No. I wonder if I should bring the Idris and just do the fucking kill missions and just AFK. Do you think we should do that, chat? Should we just go full pleb mode and just take an AFK Idris and let the PDCs kill everything? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. Play another game. What else is doing that? Oh wait, did the mission fail? Oh no, it's still there. Alright. Again, I just want to buy the cargo. I'm so done with this. And it's not much, man. It's like, what? 13 more missions or something and we're fully done. I can't, man. I'm wanting to move on to the new stuff. If the combat mission just didn't pay such little shit, I would probably be more interested in that, but 60 missions or 28 with the collection or 15, you know what I mean? It's so off.
Thank you.
Rogue Knight, thank you very much for the 7 months, dude. Hi, seems I can't lurk if Twitch changed the rules, but that's my day here. Again, I'm pretty sure, dude. I'm pretty sure they will have it where, like, you know what I mean? We'll make it where, like, there's a redeem or something. Super simple, like, you do this, and you know what I mean, you've claimed the max amount available to you. Oh yeah, because you can only do one arriving. But you know what I mean, you would do arriving, and you just do that, right? And I would hope that that literally does it for you. Or you come in and you just type the lurking one, and you redeem that, right? I'm hoping that's all you have to do. Because I will, like, if somebody types the arriving one, I'll obviously say, you know, welcome into the channel. But if somebody just instantly does the lurking one and that's all you have to do, I won't be like, you know, make a big deal of it and be like, oh, welcome in such and such. If you're pressing lurking, I'll know that that's you just trying to get around the system, basically. That's what I'm hoping all you lurkers will just have to do, right? Is just press that redeem thing and that solves it. That's all I'm hoping will be the thing. But again, I don't know how Twitch are going to affect you guys. Are you needing out? Is that it? Right, whilst we're waiting for the ship, let me let them out, chat. Alright. We haven't seen a low-flying session in over a week? Yeah, I got no interested.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval.
No interest.
Vehicle selected. Standing.
Like, what am I gonna show you that you guys haven't seen already? It's not like I got any competition anyway. Maybe have a go at PTU? No, I want to finish this off. Before I do any for free, I want this event done. And I'm so close to getting the 4th faction done, so... No. Sadly, guys, it's boring shit. Plus, 4.3 isn't very stable right now, so they've got a patch coming out tonight, so if I can get this done today, it means that we've got the whole new patch tomorrow, right? And then we can check out some of the stuff. Again, if I just get this done, that's it, right? It's not gonna take us long. I've only got, like, 2 more missions to get to tier 4, and then let me see if I can buy, like, 1,000 SU of somebody. You could test the buffed arrow. It's nerfed, dude. The arrow got nerfed in 4.3. What are you talking about buffed? It literally got nerfed. You think that 0.1 of fucking turn rate is going to make a difference when you've lost HP and speed? Good luck. Because they also nerfed the blades as well. And the Gladius got a nerf, but it got an HP buff. So it's less at turning, but it's got more HP. The arrow is absolutely scuffed. The only good thing about the arrow is the low flyer, and that's it. That's the only thing it's good for now, sadly. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know specs, just heard people say it got buffed. Yeah. Let me just quickly show you the fucking nerf of the arrow, because clearly people don't know how to fucking read a website. So go to the arrow here, right? Gladius, HP buffed by 5% on the body. 13% HP on the nose. It's got an extra 250 HP. It got a one SEM speed increase. It's had max speed lowered, and its pitch has been lowered, but it's still really good at 68. Maneuvering capacity, blah, 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 blah. Then you go down to the arrow. The arrow has lost HP by 2% on the body and the nose. It's lost SEM speed, and its max speed has gone up by 5 in basically nav mode. Its pitch has gone up by 1%, which is fucking nothing. And the yaw has gone up by 4%, and the roll has gone up by 8%, right? There's its only buff, but it's gone down in HP. So it's even easier to kill now. So, again, we'll see how it goes. For me right now, I look at these stats that the slower the SCM and your other stats that have coming in where there's like negatives on it, it might make it good, but the Gladius, because of it's had an HP buff, still beats it. So why would you go from a Gladius that literally has more tank now and a slightly less speed to a arrow that has less HP than it currently has, and it's a tiny little bit faster? Again, the Hawk is looking good though. The Hawk has had a massive HP buff on its nose and body. It's faster, its turn rate has gone up, its roll and yaw has gone up, its boost. No joke, the Hawk is looking really fucking good in this next patch. I might actually start flying around in a Hawk just purely because of its buff. It might not be a pile of shit anymore. It's got a lot more thrust capacity as well. A little bit less on the maneuvering, but yeah. I don't see the arrow as a buff. Anytime you reduce HP down and you're not getting a huge maneuverability like expansion on things, you're just dead faster. That's it. One shield less HP? Who cares if you can move one SEM faster? What the fuck is that one SEM gonna do? Oh yeah. You're definitely you get ships buffed and nerfed depending on the patch and stuff. Again, whenever I see an HP nerf on a ship that's already very squishy, yeah. One day the Hawks gameplay will be in. Well, it technically is in right now. You can get somebody's shield down and EMP them, and you know. Then you can board them or drag them out the cockpit and knock them out and put them in the back. It just, you know what I mean? Like, it's a bit, meh. You just kill them, so. Maybe. Again, you can only ever tell, like, if there's a buff or nerf if you actually play the game. And play those certain ships well enough. If you're somebody that's hyper aggressive in playing a Gladius, you'll never know the different flight characteristics of an arrow. You can only ask somebody that always plays in an arrow in combat if it's a buff or a nerf. Right now, it looks like a big nerf to me. Because not everyone is a super fucking sweat in arrows. Can I not warp to this thing? Alright, well this is gonna be interesting. Can I warp? Oh, it's an invalid target. Can I go to my dead body though? No. What about there? Alright, we can do this one. Alright, let's rack up a fucking shit ton of flares just in case this goes the same way. Because that motherfucker locked fast, like. You know what, actually, because we're gonna eject, I'm just gonna pre-fucking flare right now. Just in case. Oh, I can't even. Yeah, delay on ejection there. Did I lose all my food? Alright, chat. We have to recover the body first. I should have done that. I need to recover my snacks. Bring your Gambeel repair and fix the ship before entering? I know. Like, that's another thing, right? There are been times, no joke, 90s, where I've shot at people and they've taken 0 fucking damage. And you would think, oh, it's just hit reg? It's not. It's people using the exploit. I just bound the emergency flare button. The emergency flare button's just, again, you want to stack flares. Stacking flares is the best way. 7 flares always works if you fucking pump out. You also gotta turn away from the flares. You can't just press the flare button and hope that gets rid of missiles. If the missile's in front of you and your ship is here and you drop flares, the missile doesn't go, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go for the thing that dropped behind you. It goes for you first. You have to move away so flares work. I showed this on Burks' stream one day where he was constantly getting missiled, and the moment he started moving away from the flares after getting missiled, he never got hit once. You can't just press a button and hope it gets rid of missiles. You have to move away so the missile goes for the flare. Exactly, yeah. Again, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wish CIG would make it where you had to go cold. If you had to go cold, it would be so good. Oh my god. Look at the fucking chat. When you die so hard in the cockpit that your body doesn't change. Oh no, it's moved now. Boo. Oh, I suppose I get extra ammo this way. Yo, Tough, thank you very much for the 52 man. Sweet niblets.
TDL スイートニブレッツ
The sweet niblets. Thank you, dude. How are you doing, Chief? Let's get all my fucking snacks back. Dude. Yeah, I saw your message in org chat 90s. Yeah, dude, if you wanna, like, I don't know, put like 500 SU together and I'll give you 5 million for it. Oh wait, chat, I didn't get my snacks. Or did I get my snacks? No! Oh no, I can't see the body anymore. Motherfucker. This system just sucks balls, like. On it right now, nice. I got the ammo. Yeah, I took nothing across, like, didn't even take the P4 ammo. God. When will this system not suck? And... Nah. It's too dark. Fuck it. Also, the other thing regarding playing Battlefield at release, it's the same time we get the Perseus. So I'm like, nah, Perseus is way more important than playing Battlefield. I want to fire off those big guns. The big bada boom. I wonder what CitizenCon's gonna be like though. Direct CitizenCon it's called. Should save CIG some money though, which would be cool. Ugh, why does it always reset the fucking calibrate? I will play the free Battlefield only. Might buy it on discount. Yeah. I just wish CIG would get to the stage where I don't need to play any other video game ever again. Obstructed! Fuck it. Let's just go M1. A cutter. Also, Iron Chad, man. Like, I can't wait to see that actually be useful for like pirating and stuff. You gonna cheese it with the address? No, I didn't bring the address over, so no. I'll just do it this way. 90s is gonna make some money off me. If anybody else wants to sell me SCU at Port Tresler, I'm doing 10k per SCU. Bring me 500k, it's 5 cheeky mil for you. But also, first come, first serve. But nah, I just don't feel like cheesing with capital ship. If I had like 2 people in the gunners or something like that, then sure, you know. I just don't like solo capital ship gameplay. That's why I really like the Perseus, because it literally requires you to have gunners. I just don't like how the Idris is with its fucking main gun on the pilot. With the Iron Shad? I don't own an Iron Shad, but it's more like when I'm playing the game with like Cutler and his team, the pirates, that I'll get to see it like, you know, be a I think it's a really good pirate ship for like stealing people's cargo. So I'm interested to see how it goes, because again, you just drop it in the top, right? No silly like loading in kind of stuff, just drop it in the top and then you land and fucking bring out the front. I just really like the idea of it. Yo, Sunstrike with the brand new tier 1, out of their mind. Can we get some W's in chat, please? Thank you very much for that, dude. Enjoy the meme emotes. Ad-free content for the next month. Thank you, dude. That's huge. Fucking win there. Thank you so much. Pirating hence, I hope they bring back trading. Same Same. Again, this event shows you that there's plenty of room for pirating and protecting cargo and stuff. I would rather see the Liberator as well, but I'm hoping maybe next year, the Liberator. The Liberator for me just allows more teams basically to do stuff. But also, I would like to see the Expanse. I would like to see the Odyssey and a lot more industrial ships be added in, because again, you want to have options for pirating, you want options for trading and all these other things. So, you know, I kind of feel like industrial is more important than combat. And this is coming from a combat player that enjoys PvP over PvE. But I would like to see more stuff for industrials to do, because if you have more people doing industrial stuff, there's more people to hunt and protect, right? I would like to see a complete game. Well, that's asking for a fucking genie wish at this stage, tough. All right, you find the genie in the lamp first. But are you gonna waste free wishes on fucking Star Citizen? I wouldn't. My wishes would actually allow me to build Star Citizen. I got free, like if I was ever given free wishes, I know exactly what they are. Wish for another lamp of a genie, that's a fucking loophole, yeah. Or you would just wish for more wishes. You would say I would like 100 wishes.
It's Remy. Thanks for
But I only have free I need. That's immortal, indestructible, because immortal doesn't mean that you can't be pulled apart, right? Indestructible means you can. So immortal, indestructible, so nothing can kill me, and then be able to do anything with my mind. That way, you don't need any more wishes, you can just use your own mind to do it. And that's my free wishes. According to Roman, there is no more wishes. Well, Roman hanged himself, so we don't need his advice.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle
Don't we all? They better be close by the end of 2026, otherwise people are gonna leave. People are not gonna leave in the masses, dude. They would have left by now. Nobody ain't going anywhere. Everyone's addicted to this crack video game. The only time when you're done with Star Citizen is when you don't watch any content, you don't watch a streamer, you don't watch any YouTube, you don't play the game, you don't have it installed on your PC, and you don't even look at the website. That's when you're done with Star Citizen. If you don't have any of those things that I just said, you're addicted. That's it. And you're just hoping the game will be a success. Like everyone else. Inhales copium, yeah. Again, it's what keeps us going, chat. Without it, you know. I'm just on a long break. Same, so am I. And you cry, no longer cry over your wasted pledges? Yeah, I know. If it worked, it would be a great... Oh, dude. If everything in Star Citizen just worked, it would be the best video game for us in the world. I would have no reason to even look at any other video game. But sadly, that's not the case. How many bugs have we had today just streaming in the 2 hours? I've fallen through a lift. You know? I'm wedged under a ship because CIG can't make things despawn. And the funny thing is, the way to get out of it is literally lift the canopy and then I can get away. Oh, you'll definitely need a new PC by the time this game comes out. What are you talking about? They're gonna have, like, an Intel, AMD, Nvidia fucking PC that you'll have to buy off the fucking RSI website that is the only one that runs the game. What are you talking about, need a new PC? They're gonna make it where you need to buy a Star Citizen PC to play the game. No one leaving? The old guys in the 70s might throw a hissy fit? Yeah, but who cares? They're nearly dead anyway. And claim they'll leave because they go full man-child, but other than that, no one is going to leave this game? Exactly, dude. The only time you leave this game is if you go with the same scenario I said, or you fucking die in real life. That's it. That's the sad reality, chat. You can't escape CIG. Fucking yeah. Star Citizen PC with LTI. You know it's gonna happen. You know it, chat. There's oh shit, that one's fucking cooked. With the way GPUs are growing in size, we're gonna need a. I'll eventually need to get a different PC case. I don't even know if a 40 or 50 series can actually fit in my case. We'll get the final RSI facecam and HOTAS. I remember that meme. Fucking CIG, like. Hey, Spinner, how you doing, dude? Those joysticks, chat, before I get into this, if you ever saw this, right? Star Citizen HOTAS. Anybody remember this absolute fucking guff that they were gonna bring out, chat? The RSI joystick? Fucking Mad Cats nonsense? Oh man, this was such a meme and a half. I wonder if I can find a bigger image. And people got so hyped about it as well, and I'm just like, ooh, ooh. This is not looking too good. Is this like picking up? Yeah, here we go. That's the best image we're getting, chat. Look at that. Oh my god. It's literally an X52 joystick with a fucking little numpad, some rolly wheel fucking hand thing. Oh my god, it looks so bad. Does somebody own a prototype? I don't know, dude. When they showcased this at CitizenCon or whatever it was, I was like, oh my god. And let's see if we can find the video. I wonder if there's a way of discovering the video. It was so old. It was like Britain CitizenCon or wherever it was. Star Citizen themed joystick. Maybe that'll be it. Nah. Chat, that's a game controller with two joysticks. What the F? It's literally moving the joystick on the game controller. But yeah, that was, this is it here. This absolute monstrosity by CIG. And there is a video somewhere. It's going to take me too long to actually figure it out, though. Do you use a joystick? I use dual joystick, pedals, and throttle. You can literally see it here. So I'm one of the very few people that uses center stick to do PvP. Also aiming with feet. So I've got basically my pedals here, crosswinds. I've got the joystick. I've got the Z-axis on the other one, and then I've got throttle here for all those situations. But I'm a very rare beast where I actually aim with my feet and I have center joystick. So whenever you lose to me in combat chat, just remember you died to somebody who aims with their feet. That's my meme. Because I have my yaw on my pedals. Died to a foot guy, yeah. I used to have a dance mat as well, DDR mat. When I was dual joystick and DDR mat. Copter mode. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I like for me, I'm like flying a space copter if you think about it. That's your kink? Uh-oh. Power anytime now, please. Oof, 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 oof. Delayed to get that powered up. Like a normal plane, yeah? But yeah, dual joystick, pedals. Again, the movement is on the Z axis as well. Well, the cool thing is though, I'll have the advantage in atmosphere over people because I won't over yaw. But since I'm always like basing myself off doing atmosphere combat anyway, that's why I just always keep to the same setup. Am I gonna play Battlefield 6? Probably not, Spinner. It looks shit. It looks really, really bad. The graphics are washed out. It's constantly orange. And the gameplay looks so guff. Like, I just don't know. I'm more interested in Arc Raiders than Battlefield. But also at the same time when Battlefield comes out, we literally have the Perseus and Sezencon. So it's like, I don't know why I would even bother spending 90 quid on the game. I might play the open beta just to see what it's like, but I've not played Battlefield, or I've not bought Battlefield since Battlefield 3. And I just doubt I would ever buy another Battlefield game. They just look so bad. If you're into Battlefield, obviously you're gonna love it, right? But for me, my last time I enjoyed a Battlefield game was Bad Company 2. It was nice and slow paced. When you actually shot somebody, they died. You didn't have to put a whole fucking mag into them. For some reason, people, like, games keep making bullet sponge fucking games. It just doesn't look good. Like, everyone's hyping up, but it looks just like the game that recently came out last year. The 2042. Yeah, but you can say if it's good or bad, Seiko, if you're under NDA, dude. You're allowed to give your opinion. You're not allowed to talk about the game, but you can say under any NDA if it's good or bad, dude. Also, that dude there, chat, is blasting off again. They just hit the station with their caterpillar and they're blasting off. That's me, you know what happened? Wait, is that you? I lost all power suddenly? Oh, you've got the same bug. You have to, when you come out of nav mode, you gotta reset the power. I had that as well, dude. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, because it doesn't remember the power settings. So it just keeps it as everything is off. It's a stupid bug, yeah. Hey Eric, how you doing? But yeah, Seiko, you're allowed to say if Battlefield is good or not, dude. It's just the same as content creators that are able to say if they think it's good or bad. Your ND does not cover that stuff where you're not allowed to say that or not. I can guarantee you if I was to look at the NDA. Yeah, exactly. Your opinion can't be shielded. You're just not allowed to talk about what you've played. You're not allowed to talk about mechanics or loadouts, weapons, graphics and stuff, but you can say if you like it or not. No NDA stops that. Because again, it's just your opinion. Doesn't mean if it's true or not. It's like when I say that I'm a hot Brazilian woman. You know? You either go, well, that's a lie. Or it's true, you know? Definitely not good? Yeah, yeah. I've been speaking to a lot of people that were at the event. And obviously, because they were sponsored on their stream, they were like, oh, this game is good. But off stream, in private, they're like, this game is a pile of shit. But obviously, because they've been paid to actually, like, play it, right? Chat! Holy shit! I've got the cargo from when we fell through the elevator. It automatically went down. Holy shit! It wasn't a loss then. Okay, that's cool as fuck. That is cool as fuck. So when we loaded the cargo and I fell through the elevator, it auto-stored it. So all I need to do is the other mission now. That's sick. So I've literally got 2 missions worth here. That's a pretty cool recovery thing. Yeah, this was something that I was going to bring up, Seiko, because what was funny with the whole Battlefield thing, right? So it's not original Battlefield devs. There's a few Battlefield devs, but all the content creators that were showcasing the game chat, did you notice that all the high ends were fucking Call of Duty players? You know? Crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. So it's not a Battlefield game. It's designed for Call of Duty players to try and get them to come over from Call of Duty. And this is why I'm just like, again, if anybody played Bad Company 2, you'll understand what I mean with that's the kind of Battlefield game I like. I like the slow, methodical movement, using cover a lot, using medics, and when you get shot, you're fucking dead. You know? I didn't see any, the only, like, few high-end, like, Battlefield guys are, like, you know, not even, like, good players. They're just people that talk about the game. I didn't see anyone that was a hardcore Battlefield player, like, content creator there. Hey, Mitch, how you doing? So again, this is where, right, I've never played Finals. My brother plays Finals. I've watched Tom and Ark play Finals. This is where my money is with Ark Raiders, because everyone says good things about the Finals. And Ark Raiders is made by that company. I can't remember the name of the company. So that's what's got me more interest. It's like a weird sci-fi kind of NASA robot sort of game. People were saying the sound and VoIP was really good, and that the gameplay was really good, and apparently they're coming out with like, what, 10 maps or 7 maps, something like that? So again, if I'm gonna play any shooter game around SeasonCon time, my money is on Ark Raiders just because it's like an indie team making it. I'm so sick and tired of AAA fucking platform groups. All right, chat. I'm not gonna risk it this time. We're gonna do it this way. I don't trust this one bit, because we climbed out of this and then it fell. Let's do it this way. Yeah, I've heard, again, I've never played Finals, but I've heard really good things about it. No, it's not two different games. If you actually looked at what is being done in Midge, Battlefield is releasing an extraction as well. It's called Firestorm, and it failed so hard in the previous versions, but they're bringing it back. And I guarantee you the only reason they've added it to Battlefield 6 is because of Arc Raiders. A lot of companies are worried that Arc Raiders is going to explode. And I hope so. I really hope so, because I'm sick and tired of EA. I'm sick and tired of fucking Call of Duty and Battlefield and all these games. Fucking, what's it called? Assassin's Creed. Just for fuck's sake, come up with something different. It's so boring. Yeah, this is the one I need. Oh, is that the video for the premiere? Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, chat, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Are you ready to go back in time and watch an abortion?
We're going to update you on the joysticks. I'm going to bring Carl Jones up, who's our Chief Operating Officer and our Head of Business Development, because he's been working directly with SciTech.
Oh my god. Which at the time were Mad Cats. Oh my god. Such shite shit.
Here you go. You want to click those last 3 slides so you know which ones to go to? There you go.
Okay. Hi, nice to meet you all. I'm Carl Jones, Chief Operating Officer, and I take care of business development. First kind of concepts, some really talented. We know that you don't take your hands off.
Yeah, because this was at Britizen Con, and everyone was underneath a Concorde. And I'm like, you literally have all these backers underneath a fucking plane that is so old, you have no idea if this thing's gonna fucking fall down.
The footprint itself is also being attached if you want to. This one.
Terrible.
Boys, here we go. Here's the prototype, chat.
So this is the new mock-up we have. Trackballs and various different controls.
Oh my god, it's so horrible. And the fucking flip star Susan button. Oh my god. Oh, look at it. This is what they were gonna bring out, chat.
As precise as possible. So it's
look at that giant fucking spring for your twist. Oh, look at the buttons. God, that was horrible.
as easy to control as using a mouse or any other kind of controller.
Sure.
And then over here, we have our first mock-up of the suite working together. So this is with the throttle attached to just the numpad keyboard and with the joystick attached on one side. Of course, you could attach it with the keyboard and with the camera. We're going to have a display here on the keyboards.
Look at this, chat. Look how bad this cameraman is. Watch this.
And with the joystick attached.
Watch this cameraman.
With the keyboard.
Look at it. Look at this fucking non-gimbal rig. And this is back 9 years ago. We had gimbals out by then. This guy's got a shoulder-mounted fucking small camera. But look at the zoom cog. But watch how wobbly this dude is, because he overzooms. Look.
What we don't have here today, unfortunately, is a mock-up of the high-end HOTAS, which will have the OL.
Oh my god. It's like over-zoomed, and then it's far too sensitive.
And how exactly it's going to work. So after CitizenCon, we're going to be talking to you guys, getting your feedback on the designs. We'll have a lot of questions that we want your feedback, so that you can help us build the best controller for the best.
This was the range back then? I'm pretty sure we had a better gimbal system than this did.
Simulation. That's me.
This looks like on the cheap end.
There you go. There's some more. Oh yeah, there's the picture with the
Oh my god. Look at this. Just dreadful.
Suite. And I think the guy on it was one of the reasons in the joystick.
Yeah, holy fuck. That, I'm so glad didn't come out. That was bad. Alright, let's do this. Let's get the extra cargo. Let's just select all. And then we'll move the thing back. Where is it? Oh, is it lost? Oh no, there it is. There we go. Put that there. Alright, raise elevator. Hopefully it doesn't break it. Yeah, I'll see. I might download Battlefield for the weekend. I mean... Again, there's so many other games that I'm more interested in. Right, see if this goes in. 41 SU, there we go. Fucking yes, chat. That's good stuff. Right. Let's put this away. Accepted. Submit. So now we are tier 4. So all I need now is 1,000 to end this nightmare. Oh no. No, a little bit more. A little bit more, like 1,200 to do. Let's see about buying it though, chat. Because I really can't be bothered. Let's see if we can get 1,000. I'll do like another 200 or 2 runs myself. But let's see what we can get. Can I buy 1,000 of somebody? $33% here. Elevator died. That sucks. Only one left. He's only got 1 SU. What's this dude got? Yeah, it doesn't even put down how much he's got. Selling. Ooh, chat. Location is Badgie. Ah, man. I wonder if I could convince the dude to... Let me fucking sign in. Welcome back, the Dark Law. Yeah, maybe get like 5K. So I won't give like the rest of the 90s if he's doing it, right? Let's see how much this guy will do. What was the one we did? Was it this dude? No. Everest. I just don't want to do Everest. Everyone's at like Art Corp and shit like that. Ugh. Limited quality, cook to order, basically. No. Within the hour? Alright, okay. Yeah, then I'll just keep doing it myself. And then I would rather give you the money anyway than randoms, right? So we'll just do that. I'll keep doing the mission myself. And then, yeah, like 1 hour from now, and then we can move over to Thingybob. Yeah, that sounds good. Again, I would rather drop the money to you guys than a complete random.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, I heard about that, Marcus. Yeah.
I spoke to my
Which
bosses
is
after it went well.
very, very
They
interesting.
approved a nice bonus for you. Enjoy. Remy here.
And that'll be on the next chip, right? So is that AM6 or still AM5? If you need stuff moved, I can log in. No, it's not. No, it's just to have the stuff dropped off here, Gray. Because 90s has finished all 4 factions, I believe, right? And is like I would rather give the money to 90s because it keeps in the org. So if I do 5 and 90s does 5, yeah, we'll have it done. Easy peasy. Oh, you mean, oh. You're talking about for like the GPUs? Oh, so I've read wrong. I thought it was for like a different type of like processor. Oh no, it's not much requirement at all. It's 9 boxes every time we do it. It's really easy. Again, we'll be done in like an hour and a half, and then I'll jump on to 4.3.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I just wanted to buy it straight away, but again, I would rather buy it from you guys than having to actually do it.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to
Because once we're done, then it's just 4.3. Test out all the... I want to test out the arrow to see what that's like. Because right now I'm sitting on 41 million, so a little cheeky 5 to 90s. And if anybody else has got anything in around here. Long as I don't dip over my 30, I'm always happy. Ooh. Do they have a price? Ooh. The question is, if I've got a 9800, would I even need this? GPU voltage, yeah. So it'd be a 9950 with dual cache. Yeah. Still match Stanton? Yeah, I know. Again, a lot of stuff for 4.3 isn't turned off because they're running the event longer, I think. 0. Oh, chat, this might be a... Oh, God. This one looks like it might be a bit difficult to take off. Is it cold where you live throughout the year? I mean, right now it's probably like 10 Celsius, 15 Celsius. Unless it's... We've just had a storm, so... Yeah, I mean, it's cold-ish. Like, our summer gets no more than, like... On a normal summer, it only gets, like, to 20 Celsius up here. And then it sometimes gets a little freaky. Where it's, like, 30 or something like that. But that's, like, a random heat wave, you know? You make 30 million per hour? I've not played Elite in a long time. I don't think I would actually return to the game. I'm just one of these like weird gamers where, you know, once it's a released game, I just don't, if I'm done with it, I don't return to it. That's why, like, with Grounded 2, I'll do another weekend, I'll do this weekend with Henkin, and we'll probably finish off what's available in early access, but then I won't play it until it's actually released. Because it's not going to release until, like, the end of next year with all the other stuff. There's meant to be water, there's going to be lizards, there's going to be snakes, rideable mosquitoes, stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm going to hold off before I play any more of that game after this weekend. Nice. Good caterpillar. It's still the same. For me, combat in that game isn't going to get any better until they replace boost engine. Yeah, I know. Engineering and lack of content broke my thing. Exactly, yeah. Because again, not everyone wants to be like. This is one thing that I hope CIG gets done right. Hey Astro, welcome in, dude. I really want to see CIG move away from where everyone's the main character in Star Citizen. Because no joke, everyone goes, oh, I need to be the pilot, I need to be the dogfighter, I need to be the fucking maverick. No. Like, no joke, people who are really good at doing, like, engineering and medic and stuff are going to be more worth it than a fucking dogfighter. And that's what I want to see the game change round to, where literally crew is better than 5 people in fighters. I really want to see this happen. Like, Star Citizen needs to be about multi-crew, not about solo. No exit is bad. Oh, I have to go for this. What's that? We'll take that one. New Panther clip ship is funny though, besides being awesome for load and handling. It looks like a bullfrog. Alright. If you cancel the mission, now will the ship despawn? I literally I land. You could. I have no idea, to be honest, Nineties. All I know is I get the cargo out of the ship first before I cancel the mission. And that way it's, then you can put it down in your elevator without it getting used. You have to, before you put it down on the elevator, you have to cancel the mission. Or it gets auto-used. But I've never tried canceling the mission right now, you know? With all the bugs in the game, I just don't know if it would be worth risking it. Chat, I pressed my macro fucking ages ago to change, and it didn't till right now. Also, I wish they would hurry up and tell us when Fable is being released. Also, did you see that TMQ or what they're called are doing another Darkstriders? It better not be bad. To be fair, dude, have you ever played a Fable game that sucked? I haven't. So, it might be the first one that does. Or is typical Fable fashion where the game just is amazing. However, looking at the intro video, it literally has the same stuff that you would expect from a Fable game, so very much looking forward to seeing how that will turn out. Cause I do love Fable. That's like the only single player sort of game that I can just like detach from. Just because you don't have to do everything, like there's stuff you can do on the side, like hunting and all that jazz. Great game.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Do you think we'll get the Kruger for 4.3? Or do you think it's going to be afterwards? Do you think it'll be in 4.3? I hope we don't get any more, like, remade meme ships this year. I hope CIG are done with that with the Meteor now, right? Because obviously the Prowler utility is, in my opinion, the best one that we've had so far this year. A new MSR with more cargo space would actually be kind of cool. Not in the game files yet, though. Yeah, I still think it'll be like a couple of weeks before 4.3 goes live. Again, I've never seen it go Evo Catty and then straight to open PTU in my like 13 years in Star Citizen. I've never seen it do that. So I guess they're kind of confident. Is a skinny patch? Well, apparently not with all these locations, right? I mean, it was 15 gigabyte download. That's not really that skinny. Aurora Mark II? Will it have ejection this time, though? A lot of other stuff in it, yeah. It is more fitting, yeah. Again, did they put any information out? Let's have a look here for this week. Ooh, wait a minute. Did we get Hawk skins? Wait. Did we get hot skins with our shit? No, you don't, do you? You get it's all like industrial. Aurora. Yeah, Aurora, Spirit, Zeus, Raft, Freelancer, Connie. Ooh. I kind of like that skin. Maybe it's not Crusader. Maybe it just matches. And I've never seen it. Ooh. Oh, full screen not working. Are these new? Oh my god, role players. Ooh, is this the new stuff? The ASD stuff? Oh, that's cool. We actually got lightning? Nice, nice. Has anybody actually done this stuff in for free? What the hell is this? Yummy. Is that meant to be pizza? That looks like cannolis. That's kind of cool. It's actually fucking legit recipes. That's just basically fucking... Yeah, that's kind of cool. It's kind of creepy. Ugh, fucking squid. Ugh, fuck that. That's kind of cool. I like I like how it starts this video and there's a fucking Bosch. A Bosch fucking like blitzer. They couldn't even move. I couldn't even got a sticker to go across it. Ooh. Ooh, that does look good. Is this ramen? Yeah, vegetable broth, pineapple juice. Pineapple juice, okay. Yeah, ramen noodles. Yeah, this actually looks pretty good. Mmm. This does look good. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good as well. Whole chicken wings, large jalapenos. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, what's this called again in real life? When it's like, oh my god, it's like meringue, and you burn it with a blowtorch to like harden it off. What's it called again? I have not had one of them in fucking years. Why has this got bacon? I don't know, but whatever. I can't remember what that's called. Ooh. Is this like a fucking curry? Oh yeah, coconut curry powder, turmeric powder half. Yeah. Curry chicken with apples. Interesting. That looks good as well. Holy shit. Presentation is really nice on that one. Nine flavor steak set served with coffee jelly. Oh, that looks good. Nicely presented. Yeah, that's sick. Holy shit. If anybody wants the link to that. Little Wicklow's cookbook. No, it's not creme brulee. It's basically when you make meringue and it's like a giant meringue with like a soft center. I can't remember what it's called. Oh wait, did I? Oh, never mind. What am I doing, chat? I've already done it. Pavlova, that might be it. Yeah, might be Pavlova. Pavlova. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, with meringues. Oh man, God, I love meringues so much. My granny, who's been gone for I think nearly like well over 10 years now. She used to make the best meringues. Oh yeah. And they were like always so gooey and sugary in the middle. Like it was so good. That looks fucking amazing. Meringues are so easy. Blue waffle with flaming orange syrup. Dude, I ain't showing people blue waffle on fucking Twitch. No fucking way am I showing that. Not a chance. I know the internet too well. A roast beef sandwich with mayonnaise, right? Roast beef sandwich with mayonnaise. I shouldn't really talk about food because I've got literally 3 days more of water drinking and no food. $72 hours water fast. Ugh. It's gonna be brutal. Gotta have the roast beef dry. Pastrami. Hey boys, what are you here for? Hi. What are you up to? Do you need me to let you out? Is that it? Alright. Let me quickly let them out, chat. I don't know, quickly get more water as well. Looking for treat time? Yeah, I think it's more out time. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Alright. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, because what did they say with the patch as well? It was pretty sure I read something. Our plans for today are to keep the current PTU active whilst we feedback from the weekend and impact PTU release on Tuesday. Yeah. So again, if we can try and finish this off and maybe just test out the arrow in PTU to see what its flight capability is like, and then we'll see. But it's like something where I'm gonna just have to fly it for a while to actually learn it. But if we got time... There is some changes. There's like, Arrow has been buffed in flight capabilities, but nerfed in HP capabilities, which doesn't bode well for that ship. Gladius has been nerfed in slight movement, but also buffed in HP. The Hawk has been massively buffed, and the Cartual has been nerfed, so it's like, meh. Again, all these things require it. The Hawk is the most interesting one, because it would be nice to see that ship actually useful. Like, I've not come across anybody in a Hawk recently that I've been like, oh, it's a Hawk, watch out, you know? So how is the Overdrive event going? I mean, it's working well, yeah? Like, I'm about to, hopefully today, with the help of 90s, finish off Microtech. I only have, like, you know, just 1,000 to go, give or take. So if I do like another 5, he gives me 5, you know. Talon! Oh, the Talon got nerfed, yeah. But again, I just don't think it's, like, the Talon nerf is not that bad. Unless you are constantly using these ships, guys, and this is not to belittle anyone, it's the same, I would say it to pros. There is no way in Star Citizen, unless you are spending hundreds of hours in certain ships, you're not going to notice the difference in these changes. The only people that would see changes are the people that are constantly in Gladiuses, and that's it. How often are you using a Hawk? How often are you using an Arrow? How often are you using a Talon? Like, if you're not sitting in those ships 24/7 when you're playing the game, you're not going to notice any characteristic changes. You're on your 4th one now? Nice, dude. Nice. Are you on the same server? Because maybe... or somebody else is taking the missions. Same server, alright, okay. Before you gave up, yeah. Again, I'm so close to just getting it done. I'm like, fuck it, you know. I think they should nerf the movement of the Polaris and the Idris, in my opinion. They're still too maneuverable. Yeah, it's so annoying where, like, again, you just gotta be fast. There we go. again, if you spend all your time in a Talon, you spend all your time in an Arrow, you'll know all these changes. If you're barely spending any time in these ships per week, doing AC, any of this stuff, you shouldn't worry about any of these flight changes whatsoever. Because again, it'll all change when we get the characteristic changes for the adaptation on the IFCS. Especially when we get aerodynamics as well. Like, a lot of people are gonna, like, not even enjoy flying the Gladius. Because they'll be like, oh my god, I can't strafe upwards whilst I'm in fucking atmosphere. Unless CIG make it very, very tame to do so. They just need to make it where the pilot can't fire the railgun and the laser, in my opinion. Should be a gunner seat. And just make it slightly gimbaled. Redesign it that way. Shit. Yeah, we're not gonna risk it that time, chat. I'd rather do the 1.4k kilometer just in case the missile fucking killed us. Better than warping all the way back from Grimhanks. I think they should improve all turrets to be able to hit more reliably, and for the love less. Again, I've gone through this many times. They just need to give turrets different weapons and make it where you can't change the gun. I don't ever see a reason for an Idris to be covered in fucking size 4 shotguns. You know what I mean? There's no need for it. Just make it where the turrets are anti-fighter flak and that's it. Get rid of this idea that everything has to have cannons or shotguns or fucking railguns or whatever. No. Just make every fucking turret that's manned and remote anti-fighter flak and that's it. That's all they have to do. And then put a weapon in that makes it very powerful. Done. Fucking done. No more distortion shotgun hammerheads. Just a anti-fighter hammerhead. That's it. It's so dumb the way they do this game. Just because people want to, I want to have it designed this way. No, just make it where the ship loadouts can't be changed. Simple as that. Just make it where you can only, when you buy a ship, its loadout is locked in and that's it. There's a reason why you fly an Arrow. There's a reason why you fly a Gladius. There's a reason why you use a Hornet. Just take away the fucking choices. Simple as that. That's how you balance this game. Why do you use this for this certain reason? Yeah, but that turret is designed for the Perseus. That's what I mean, Edison. I'm talking about like caterpillar turrets, hammerhead turrets, Connie turrets. I'm not talking about like a certain thing like that. You know what I mean? Like the Idris gun. Make it a bestoked weapon system that is actually designed around it, right? Like you don't need to make a Perseus with fucking laser cannons, in my opinion. Bring an Ion to do the laser cannon and bring the Perseus to do the pounding. It's just so stupid how everyone wants to have like a ship. The ship has to be able to dogfight, tank multiple fighters, cargo run, be soloable, high agility, high speed, doesn't take time to recover it when I die in it. That's what everyone's constantly looking for, and it's like, it's so stupid. I don't get into a fucking Lada and expect it to take on a fucking T6, you know, a fucking T-34 tank. Rubber dinghies with fucking Somalian M60s fucking strapped to the front of it, going up against war vessels. I don't expect a fucking punch of the hull. But a lot of people have that mentality in Star Citizen. They're like, oh, I should be able to do everything with my one solo ship. Yeah, they can do many things like that. I mean, to be honest, the PDCs are not an issue when killing Idrises and Polaris. With Torps. It's literally the stupid amount of flares that they can pump out. Never once when I was playing with Khalid and stuff last week and the week before, did we have any issue killing an Idris because of PDCs killing the Torps. It was because they could flare off the Torps. Just make it where you can't flare Torps. Simple as that. You either gotta kill them, or you gotta let PDCs kill them, because you can overswarm the PDCs. Fire 20 torpedoes, and guaranteed one will hit, but it doesn't when you can just flare them off. Yeah, but Hammerhead doesn't need anything else than anti-fighter flak. Edison, it just doesn't. That's what it's designed to do. It's designed to take out fighters. It's not meant to be a warship that kills capitals. But people want to treat it like that. They want to roll in with fucking every gun strapped with a cannon and take on Idrises. No. No. You just literally use it to defeat anti-fighter. That's it. You don't need any other weapons on it. You don't need distortion shotguns. Let some other ship do that. Perseus, exactly. Like, I've never once gone, oh, you know what would be good? A fucking Hammerhead with shotguns on it. That will be great for taking out fighters. No. Just let it be an anti-fighter flak. Make it have weapons that are good for dealing with anti-fighters, and that's it. That's all the role of it is. Anti-fighter. Shit at big ships. Yo, Thornberg, thank you for the raid, dude. The horns. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, dude? We got a shout out, please, for Thornberg moderators. Thank you, please. How's your stream, dude? What were you up to today? We're trying to finish off a little bit of microtech, and then if I've got enough time, jump into 4.3 PTU and test out the arrows, since it's had like a buff, nerf, whatever you want to call it, movement change. Yeah, but again, that's not the role of the ship though, Edison, right? We have to stop thinking I'm going to use this ship for this certain role and have it where it's used for the ship, like the role it's designed to be, and that's it. That massively helps with balancing. Chat, I don't see my hanger. We got the bug again where it doesn't show you actually where to go. Distortion is not useless at the moment. That's a lie. Distortion is really good, actually. You just need to know how to use it. I'll be lurking. Appreciate that, dude. Played Star Trek Online, but it's server mainstays, so I cut short. Fair enough. Fair enough. Where the fuck is my hanger? That's 90s, I bet you. That 90s? Nah. Oh well. I don't know where my hangar is, chat. Guess we'll need to wait for it to, like, reset. Like, no joke, if CIG made a fucking Ares I, or sorry, an Ares D, and it was literally a fucking size 7 distortion cannon, oh my god. That would actually be a really, really good fucking... a really good ship. Yeah, we'll just have to wait, chat. Are we winning, son? We are. We're always winning. Proton beam? That would actually be kind of cool, yeah. There we go, finally. But yeah, we're nearly finished Microtech, and then that's it. We are done with this event. All 4 factions done. Ares with a single torpedo. Again, they could make a distortion cannon for the Idris, call it Idris D, Ion D, or sorry, Ares D, and it's literally just designed to distort. It can't do anything else apart from distort. A really good fleet ship brought in. And then take away all these other little fucking distortion guns from the game. Just make it where you actually have to use a distortion rolled ship. And that's it. No more fucking other nonsense. Ares D's nuts. Yep. I can still see a point. Nah, I just don't do that. I'll disagree on that one. It's an anti-fighter flagship. That's it. It's not meant to fucking disable people. Like, there's never a reason to disable a fighter in this game. In my opinion. Oh. Because you gotta remember, CIG are moving the game in from time to kill to time to down. So, why would you waste time distorting a small ship when you can just down it and that's it? Distortion should only be for taking out big ships like Idris's and Polaris and stuff like that. Built around, like, boarding mechanics and stuff. Who cares about boarding an Avenger Titan? It's just a waste of time designing a game around like that. Make it where, like, we're stealing Idris's and Polaris and Connie's and stuff that have full interior. Like, it's an FPS game map inside, you know? There's no need to disable fighters. Especially with the game moving to time to down. We used distortion back in the game to disable the F7A Mark 1 to take its gimbal. Yeah, but you don't need to do that anymore, dude. So, like, listen to what I'm saying. They were literally moving the future of this game time to down, not time to kill. You will not be killing ships very soon. You will be soft deathing them, and then they will have ridiculous HP pools, right? Yeah, but there's no point talking about previous stuff in the game. So design things around where you're only distorting big ships because it takes too long to fucking down them, right? Doesn't take long to down a Connie or a fucking freelancer and shit. Why bother distorting it? Just make it where you don't lose cargo from soft def. That's it. Super simple. Design distortion to be only based around disabling big ships. That's the thing, distortion help with soft def if you're worried you will shoot. Yeah, but we're talking about the future of the game, Space Bear, not now. Nobody gives a shit about now. Or previous stuff. Nobody cares. CIG don't. And they literally are moving from time to kill to time to down. So distortion at low scale, distorting a fucking fighter makes no sense when you won't be even killing them. You will always be downing them to soft def. That's what down means. Soft def is the down state. Then you've got full def, which is you can't bring it back because CIG want to focus on you repairing ships in the future instead of always respawning ships. So what's the point in distortion when you're going to be literally soft defing everything anyway? Which not only stops self-destruct as well.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
Alright, 1-9. Nice, nice, nice. We are nearly there, chat. Finally escape this. You don't get it? Dude, if that's going over your head, I don't know what to say, man. No, you're not. You're going to always be downing people instead of killing them. So, the way it works is soft def will be the new explosion. You literally have to down somebody and then kill them a second time to full def them. And they're making it like it's Call of Duty or Fortnite or anything like that. The term is time to disable. Time to down, time to disable, it's the same thing. You're literally putting somebody into the soft def stage before, and you will not be able to just full kill them straight away. And CIG want it where the full def requirement is a lot more than just normally shooting it. So you're just going to disable people and move on. You're not going to be bothering to kill them. Because CIG want you to retrieve people that have ejected or are stranded, repair ships that are damaged and stranded instead of always reclaiming. So like I said, when you have that mechanic in, what's the point wasting time disabling a ship? What's the point? Why would you waste any time disabling a fighter when you can just soft F it and move on to the next ship? This means that distortion should only be designed around large scale. So there is no need for size 1 to 3 distortion in this game at all when this happens. You should make it where distortion is size 5 and above, and it literally fucking shuts down big ships, and that's it. No more shotgunning 20 fucking rounds and it still doesn't work kind of jazz. Just take it away from small scale. There's no need in distortion if you are going to a down state or a disabled state with fighters anyway. It's a waste of time, a waste of balancing. Not enough SEU? We can load up in a large, it'll be fine. We don't even have a distortion repeater above size 3. Exactly. So instead of wasting size 1, 2, and 3, scale it up and make it like size 5, 4, 5 onwards, and that's it. There's no need for size 1 distortion. It's a waste of fucking time. Just give us the tools that we actually need. Who the fuck wants to disable an Aurora? God damn it, somebody's really fast at getting missions. You're not going to miss the boom, dudes. I don't think you understand the difference. For tier 5, I'm at 1900 right now. So I need 700. So if you've got, let's do the, what to do is bring it up in your hangar. Or come to my hangar and bring it up, and then I'll see how much left over. Yeah, let's do it now just to see how far I'm off. Makes it a lot easier, you know? Especially as there's a cheeky monkey on this server taking the missions. Because I might only have to do like one mission if we got a lucky haul. In the days of thunder. And you're not going to miss the booms either. Because you're going to be like shearing off wings and watching people fall out the sky and stuff like that. It shouldn't always be about booms. If this was like DCS, I'd say differently. But right now, CIG want to focus on bringing your ship back from the dead, practically, unless it's full death. They want you to recover the pilots, get away from constantly reclaiming your ships to cheese the game. You know? And for me, I think it's a much better thing. You're going to shoot people out of the sky and atmosphere. They're going to land on the ground and either risk full deathing or ejecting out of their ship. But right now, you barely get any time to eject because everyone's so kill thirsty. They down you to soft death and then they full first you because they don't want it where you're in the area and stuff. And I get that. But again, this is an MMO. It shouldn't be about just fucking blapping everyone to non-existent. There needs to be a story after you've lost your ship. As in, are you retrieved? Are you captured by opposite team? You know? Or do you do a rescue beacon after the fight is over, you know? Yeah, but again, we're talking about future gameplay, Astral, not current. Well, we don't know. Maybe when you blow up somebody's power plant, it full kills, right? We don't know. Alright, let's see how much we got here, chat. Juicy, juicy, juicy. See what I owe. 90s. 197 of everything. Let's do it here then. 6 million! My God. Yeah, that literally... So I've only got 3 missions to do. I'll do the rest. I'll send you here. There's money, 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 money. Yeah, there you go. Just give you a flat 6. Little bonus for helping out. Had a good instance of a story after soft dev. Got quantum snared mid-jump and of course they bailed out before they blew it up. They were bad. Held a few friends, got rescued, took out the force. Exactly. That is what we're wanting. The moment you just randomly die, the story ends. But there, Bellamont literally said why this is going to be so good for the game. It shouldn't always be where you're just dead. It's so boring. But again, we don't know if they make it where like components will make you just fully explode or anything. It would exactly, but the moment you say in that situation where you're interdicted and you just die and you can't even get out of it, right? That's it. It's such a pointless story. Because think of it, if you're downed, right? You get soft defed in the new system, and you're by yourself, right? This is where we go with it, chat, right? Man, you don't always die. You're soft def, and it takes them God knows how long to full def you. They come on board, right? And you murk all of them, and your friend then comes and repairs your ship to a standard where you can start moving again, gets the engines going, gets the power plant going, replaces the power plant, and you get your ship away, and you've literally won the battle and they've lost, but then you take their shit because they're fully fucking dead, right? Because they boarded you and they got murked, they climbed out of their Hornets, they climbed out of their Mantis, they're fully dead. You then have the ability to take their shit. And that's what's important with these sort of stories. It shouldn't just be where you just always die. And now if you're super bad at the game, right, and they're better than you, they're more organized, then fair enough, but still. You always want to be where even if you mark one of them, you know, and you thirst them, that's it. Yeah, that's fine. You know, if it goes critical, that's fine. But at that stage, right, I don't see again, going back to the conversation, I don't see the point in size 1 to free distortion when you add that mechanic in. You would just subsystem and ballistic the power plant until it turns off, or shut the engines down, right? Blow up the quantum drive, or maybe you can hack the self-destruct. Again, we are talking like 1-0 type gameplay, right? When CIG maybe figures it all out. But literally killing fighters and they just always die is so boring. It should be where you're always soft def and your choice is to eject and maybe not get captured. Or downed in that state. But you can if you target power supply and stuff like that. I'm just saying, in your general day-to-day, how many times do you shoot a Corsair and it doesn't go soft def? It just randomly explodes. Because as Blue Manx said, it's server related. It's not client side or anything like that. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean,
Thanks for that.
to a certain degree, sure, right?
Failures, then successes so far. Wish all our contractors handle their business like you.
Or the engines get popped off, yeah. Again, I just don't see why you couldn't use the Dragonfly to go and blow off the engines instead, Blue Max. Especially with Maelstrom. You have to remember, Maelstrom's going to be is where if I shoot an engine or a wing, it's going to massively affect the flight of the ship. So instead of firing fucking blue lasers to disable somebody's shield or disable their whole ship, blow off the engine instead. This is why it works so well in Elite Dangerous. Instead of shutting people down, you just kill their quantum drive so they can't run away because they're going SCM speed anyway. And then you kill the power plant so they can't do shit after that. It's just a much better gameplay than firing blue lasers until somebody just turns offline. Or make it where you've got to land a harpoon and go Fast and Furious style. Instead of lasers that shut you down, make it where a harpoon shuts the whole ship down if you land the shot. There's way better ways of doing distortion in this game than this fucking repeater nonsense. Because CIG can't balance it right now. I doubt they'll ever be able to balance it in its current status. Ooh, been here before. Hostile caterpillar on the opposite side. Or maybe not on the opposite side. Ugh. Whee! Sea of Thieves, exactly. But has anybody looked at Wildgate or whatever it's called? That's what I'm talking about. That just looks so much more fun than always killing somebody. Like boarding their ship and disabling their power, taking the helm and, you know, doing stuff with it. Much more interesting gameplay than just a horde of people shooting somebody until they die. It's really, really dull. And again, Sea of Thieves, Wildgate, these are prime examples of good gameplay for multi-crew. For boarding, for doing things. Where you can overturn the battle. Like say for example you get disabled by your engines, but they can't take your ship because you're just too good inside the FPS. I just don't like that you're disabled by one pleb that can't fucking do anything else apart from that shit. Or your EMP bubbled by bad mechanics. Alright, we should only need to do like 1 or 2 of these more and we're done. And the cool thing is I think I'm still... Yeah, I'm at 36 million. Nice. 36 juicy million. Well, it does to itself right now. If you EMP, you fuck your shields. So if you're winning the turn fight and you EMP and you miss the EMP, you massively affect your own shields. Right now. So it has a cause and effect. It should make it where if you've got shields down, it should distort you, but again, it used to do that. CIG for some reason took out. Because again, people were just fucking EMPing themselves. Over and over. Isn't that right, Nix? Isn't that right? Hey, Zim, good afternoon, dude. What's left? 2 or 3 more runs and then we're done with all factions, and then I can move over to 4.3 and showcase the arrow. Because the arrow got a buff minus nerf kind of shit. Buff to movement, nerf to HP, so I want to see if the movement is worth it. And they nerfed the blade as well, so again, if they've made it where the arrow is a little bit more juicy, then I can return to my ship. But I'm a little bit worried that when you nerf HP, especially on a very squishy ship, that's not good. Well, it's not buffed in that way. It's like, it's tweaking, basically. Again, we'll look into it. The Gladius got an HP buff, but it also got a fucking, what's it called? Movement nerf. Maybe it makes it better. Who knows for everything. We'll see. Just want to concentrate getting this done so we can spend the rest of the week testing things out. Because I do like to test when flight has been changed. I don't really care about these new locations. I'll do that when it's actually in live. But I can go and check them out. I just don't want to go in, you know. It's the same as like CZ zones. I'll wait until release and do it with people instead. Remember it had 2 shields? Yeah. When it was good. Again, as I've said, all they have to do with the arrow is take away the 2 size 1 guns, give it a second shield, and that balances it out. You should get added UC for a turnstone to boot, like a bonus. Yeah, that should be kind of cool. Saber had free shields? I know. It was when it was super, super busted. It is, because you really only need, like... I mean, the best is with 4, because you got pilot, main gunner that can also do torpedo, and then the 2 2 shoulder mounts. You really want 2 gunners in the shoulders. Just because it's really good positioning. So yeah, 4 I would always say is like the best for a Polaris. 5 would be then a fighter. 6 would be then with an engineer. You know? 7 and 8 would be the other gunners. But how many people are gonna get a 10-man team for 1 Polaris with 2 fighter escort? Kind of doable in some small orcs, yeah. Once engineering is in and it's a proper system, you'll see a lot of people not use these type of ships with small groups. It won't be worth your time.
Remy here. Everything looks good from our side regarding your contract.
Lovely.
Processing it now so you can get paid.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Oops, I forgot to claim.
Your insurance claim has been placed
All right, 2-6. Yeah, 2 more missions and we're done, chat. 2 more missions and we're fully done. So I can probably get this done by maybe 4:15, 3:30, depending. And then we'll jump into 4.3 and test out the arrow. Or I test out the arrow and I finish this offline tonight. What's our time? Because it's like, yeah, 4 hours. Yeah, the dog's out soon, but... Arrow. Yeah, let's do that. I'll do the 2 offline. Because I'm just looking at my time. I'm not going to be able to jump. Like, I need to set up the ship and all that jazz, so... Quickly just test that out. Get the Vulcan. Well, I'll do the 2 missions that I need left over tonight, and that's it. But I'm looking at my time where if I did the 2 cargo missions, I probably wouldn't have time for 4.3, so we'll do it just now. And then the whole of tomorrow will be on the new patch of 4.3, which gives us way more time to test any other changes. Let's just quickly see what the arrow is like. I'll do an AC combat, pirate swarm, and then I'll quickly test out in the PU for flight. It'd be awesome if this actually is a useful ship again. I do like my stealth arrow. Oh shit! CIG have changed the fucking loadout to actually how I prefer it, except for the scan. That's sick. It's actually changed. Oh wait, made a little bit more juice. Oh shit, they actually talk. Let's drift a little bit. Definitely way more responsive with the roll and the yaw. much they got? This set as. 1 5.
We can't afford to lose anyone else. Friendly down. Repeat, friendly down. That was one of us.
They've buffed its movement, nerfed its HP. So its roll pitch and stuff has been improved, but nerfed its HP. And they've nerfed the movement of the Gladius, but buffed its HP. So we might actually have arrow back on the menu. One squishier than the other, but one has movement. I still think Gladius will be coming out on top, but you might see more arrows again.
Need some help here.
Zero hostile contacts remaining. Warning, there are multiple hostiles inbound.
Missile system's not working though. Can't fire missiles. Definitely feels a lot more responsive. I would say that's the only thing I feel with the Arrow is it's responsive as fuck. Like,
That was one of us.
might be viable, yeah. Hard to tell against NPCs, but definitely moving into the slot is easier now. This is what it's gonna look like when people can't backstrafe for shit. So much better experience.
Zero hostile contacts remaining.
Yeah. What was it again? So yeah, 8% on the roll, 4% on the yaw. Let's try with the blade. Beautiful. Oh shit, we're back in hangars now? Have they re-enabled that for 4.3? Oh my god.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Well, 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 well.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
That is tasty. I do like that. They said they might do that? That's really good.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
That is very, very nice. Night Bleak. Alright, we're gonna do with the flight blade in. The TSB version. Nice. There's some caveats though? What do you mean? Alright, let me quickly launch this and do a bio break. I'll be back in a sec. God damn it. God damn it, Salty. God damn it. How you doing, Chief? Thank you very much for the raid. I am here to see. I was having a bio break. Holy shit. How was I meant to know Salty Mike was coming? To be honest, if I had held it any longer, I would have had to fucking go, so. Appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. We're literally testing the arrow for free because it's got a nerf and it's also got a buff at the same time. Very weird. Very weird. Lower HP, but more maneuverability. However, it may have sorted out its weird aiming and stuff like that. So we're just testing it in Arena Commander. And now we're gonna see. With the snow coming, let it go. Oh, look at that. So CIG have changed it. So this was normally down here, vice versa. This was up here. So they now got a subsystem targeting there. That's a really good improvement. So now all I have to do is just change the bottom one there. Very nice. Very nice changes. Also, the radar looks a little different. It's, oh, wait, chat. Wait, have they actually made it in meters? Ooh. I can't really see it because it's super bright. That is in meters, right? No. I can't bloody read it, CIG. What ship is this? The Aru. We're in the Aru. Because it's had some flight upgrades. Should be lower HDR. I don't have HDR, dude. I just gotta get rid of the... I'm trying to see if it says anything else there. It says like 38 meters, but that's way more. Let's do it here. $60. It's not even bringing in that 4K. Oh no, there's 9.5K. So now it's, oh wow. So 7 kilometers. Oh, nice. This is so good. 4.6. So like if I ever want to know, it's like if somebody's coming at 5 kilometers, there we go. It's a shame it wasn't just like 1, 2, 3 kilometers, but obviously they've made it a little bit nicer on that. Also, What the hell is all this? Lots of clutter on the stream. Right, let's quickly take it to Pyro 4 and check out. Of course, that would be too easy, right? Oh, God. There we go, we'll go there and we'll bounce. How have the server errors been? This is literally the first time playing for free all day because I was finishing off Microtech for the event. And just before I end the stream, I wanted to quickly test out the arrow since CIG have done changes to it, right? See, now it's set at 5K perfectly on the radar. Yeah, so the arrow characteristics are basically here. They've nerfed the HP by 2% on the nose and the body. It's not that big a deal, really. It's only 50 HP, but still a little bit of a nerf. SEM speed has been nerfed by from 232 to 229. But then, obviously, max speed has gone up, the pitch has gone up, the yaw has gone up, 8% on the roll, which is really good. Main thrust has gone up. Retro is down a little bit, but that's fine. Maneuvering's gone up by 2%. G's have gone up by 2%. A little bit of the retro nerfed. Again, that's to do with the thrust and the acceleration and stuff. 5% in the strafe, which is good. And 5% in the up, which is not bad. And a little bit more of fuel usage, stuff like that. And then the Gladius has had a movement nerf, but it's had an HP buff by like another 250 HP on the nose, which is kind of good. But it got a hard nerf on some of its movement and stuff like that. 7% negative in some areas, so... Testing it out, see how it goes. I think the arrow's in a good spot with this. I'm always skeptical with HP, but it is only 50 HP. It's like not even, you know... It's like one shot, basically. That's it. One extra round. Hey, Beardy as well. Well, look, Goblin, welcome in. Sorry if I missed anyone. Mogar, Zephyrs. See here. Who else jumped in? PC101, welcome in, guys. The Asgard needs a shield buff. Like, 2 of its size 4 gens need to be size 3. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how CIG have got, like, the Retaliator with, like, 6 size 2. It might make more sense when we get more of the like engineering and stuff like that. Maybe there's more power output required for larger shields, so you might not see big ships with full power to shields very soon. Who knows where CIG go with it? But obviously it sucks right now, you know? Maybe ship armor, exactly. It might make a huge difference. Like, which would you prefer in an Asgard anyway? More shield tank or more armor? So I would prefer the armor. But I kind of feel like it could have done with just one large shield instead of the multiple mediums. But that's how CIG like to do it. They like to balance it around with, oh, it's a Retaliator, it's got 6 mediums, that's just as good as one large. It's like, no, it's not. Nothing at all. But again, I don't think we'll see Maelstrom or armor until next year anyway, so... It's irrelevant. At least the radar change is nice. The radar change is definitely nice. I just wish I could read it a little bit easier, but... You can't really get it to, like... accurate. See, it does like 516, 535. It doesn't go back to 5. I don't know why they've got it with such little digits. Like, they should have just made it where it said 3 kilometers, 60 kilometers. I don't know why it's got the little decimal point. But it does go up to 1,000 meters before it changes to a kilometer and then plus on it. There's a lot of scrolling required to get it to the exact number you want though. When you're scanning for Quantanium, the shit is like, oh, because you can go smaller on the radar. He's saying. I just wish that little bit here, this little bit here, CIG, I don't even know why I'm pointing at the monitor because you can't fucking see what I'm pointing at. I kind of wish that it was over to the right and the other one was over to the left, you know what I mean? So you see the 84 degrees was a bit more in the corner. It's just so silly how close it is. Net cam, I know. It's when people do this, you know, they're doing that in the monitors. They get so immersed. They're like, if I look this way, I can see around. Can we actually maybe do a direct to Pyro 4? Ugh. No. It's the year of playability. Those things can wait. True. I keep forgetting this is the best year of Star System. By December, we'll see the year of stability play finally. Then next year, first major patch drops, we'll get Maelstrom Engineering Ship Armor, new flight model with atmosphere, whatever it's called, and Tier 0 crafting actually. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, this is just another year of Star Citizen, right? I haven't seen any difference from last year, to be fair, in the way the patches come out. But yeah, they'll fix everything that we have, and then next year they'll break it again. We'll need 2027 as another year of stability. Who knows, maybe CIG will pull a fucking Uno card and we'll all be gobsmacked at the end of this year. Maybe. Hard to believe, but there's a chance. You love being in Parliament? It gives me something to do. I'm fine with whatever. Alright. I need... a little, this. Little this. Ooh. That's looking kind of clean. What's going on here? Whoops. We're on high, alright. Well, the FPS is kind of good. The FPS is kind of good, chat. Alright. Let's see how this thing moves in atmosphere with these changes. Oh wait, they've added way more rocks, like. Ooh! CIG's rock algorithm going crazy again. Oh wait, that's actually a lot cleaner now. Yeah, it definitely has more noticeable change. It is very responsive. But yeah, CIG have added way more rocks on Pyro 4. It's my fault there. I kind of feel like it's a little bit too much, personally. It's a little too much on the fucking roll. So they've put the roll up by 8%. I think it's too much. Especially for atmosphere. I think it should have been just like 4%, maybe 2% on the yaw. It's too much. It's all like wobbly at times. A racing variant in the Arrow? It would be sick. But yeah, I would definitely say too many changes. You can't make personal adjustments to it, no. Because these are like flight characteristics, and then with the blade, for example, the blade for the Arrow, they've changed as well. Where here, they've lowered the SEM down a little bit on the positive and negative scales. Maybe the other blade is actually better now. Let's try that. But no, you can't change it. If CIG changes this in the IFCS, you can't do anything about it, sadly. And for space, it felt fine. But in atmosphere, it's got way too much roll now. Also, whoever does the planet side stuff for CIG is literally ruining planets, man. They've added like God knows how many frickin' rocks on Pyro 4.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I kind of want to try out Daymar, actually. Give me a sec, chat.
Please visit us again.
Got an idea here. Let me just go here. I'm just going to quickly wipe again. Can't be bothered to actually fly. Wobbly camera? So if I'm banging my feet off the ground. Because the camera's connected to the rig. So I'm in a full sim pit, basically. And the camera's on the rig itself. So whenever I'm like banging my foot, it wobbles the camera. What's this, nice? Oh, I said this last time. E. Take away the little tongs at the front on E, so it was just like a V, would look so good. So take these little side wings away and E would be hands down the best looking one. Also center cockpit as well. It's the only thing I don't like about Kruger is you're at the back of the ship. But E is so clean. If you just remove that thing, so you just had the point going down, would look really, really good. It would look so good. But I guarantee you they haven't done that. It'll look like a Merlin, I don't know. And I'm not a big fan of the Merlin design anyway. Right, let's see if this works as well. Oh wait, what am I doing? Also, where's my ginger hair gone? Has CIG changed the colors? Oh, we're gonna have to actually put it down, are we? Yeah, they changed some tones. Alright. I'll probably have to go through all of them again. Yeah, let's see if this spawns us in the hangar then, in Orison. Or is it just Pyro? Oh, was that 0%? Yeah, I'll need to change it because I'm using the ones that make it like bright ginger in 4. What are we on? 4.2, right? Yeah, 4.2. Pioneer for the bigger stuff. The Pioneer's not coming out this year. Which kind of sucks. But I guess maybe because they want to do more base building stuff beforehand. Man, this is taking ages to load. There we go. Oh, nice! So it is. Every place is in the hangar now. Very nice. Num 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 num.
The ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Question, will this remain until we get to live?
Please visit us again. Bye.
Also, did we get any of the new stuff? Oh, we do. I've not even checked out any of this armor. So look at this. Wait, why have I got 2 ArcCorp? Why have I got 2 Crusader? Oh, wait! No, is that the Herson? Or the one that won? Why have I got double? What? Is that what you're meant to get? Or is it just bugging up? Oh, no, it's not bugging up. Alright, well, apparently I've got double of everything. Final one in tier 3? Wait, you got 2 armor sets? I thought it was only the one that wins got 2 armor sets. Yeah, this is just exactly the same helmet. Oh well. Let's take the racing one anyway. Oh yeah. There we go. Racing armor.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Visitors, welcome to the ASOP Vehicle.
Still got this mysterious hammerhead on PTU. I still don't know why. I don't own a hammerhead. I've got no ship that gives a hammerhead. Still got a Drake Cutlass Steel, a blue and a red. What other guff? Sentinel? I don't own a Sentinel. Don't own a Guardian. Yeah, but you would have thought it would be removed by now. Lazy CIG. Terrible. Alright. Let's test out with this blade. Because this blade didn't get a nerf, from what it looks like. Still good climbing power. Also, have you noticed that there's a box around the kilometers now? Or has that been in for a while and I've never noticed it? No, that's a different font as well. It's like really blurry for some reason. Ooh, what are all these? Are these new ones? And where is it we're going to? We'll just get there and see. The box is there for different ships, right? Because the font looks really off. It gets like blurry and stuff. So what we're doing is a top speed. Okay, slightly under. What was it here? One, 2, 1, 5. So a little bit slower, but again, the mobility. Eager flats, wolf. This looks a little bit cleaner though. Like the warp 2 points definitely feels like it's a little bit brighter when in the dark. How can I remove that QR code? You go to options, you go to graphics and scroll right to the bottom and it's here. Session code, take it away. Oh, you're welcome, dude. The area is still in the dark, sadly. Oh no, they've actually moved it. They've moved. Unless it's now orbiting, obviously. Oh, I don't mind if it's there or not. So we got 75 on it. Fucking bonkers that this thing is doing 900 ms at 100 meters off the deck. Oh yeah, did they add the thing in where you can now ping somebody and that'll give their player name? We'll need to try and find a player on that. Yeah, with this movement blade, this thing is fucking bonkers, like. What the fuck? What the fuck, chat? Yeah, I think CIG, you've over-tuned this thing. It's like super hyper responsive now. You guys can get used to it, just it doesn't feel good. It just feels like it just removed an elastic band, basically. Yeah, I mean, look how fucking dumb that is, like. It's really like, it's crazy. Again, pitch feels okay. Why do I keep picking up this? Oh, is it just the small arrows? I keep thinking a ship is chasing after me. Yeah, the roll is way overtuned. I would say yaw is fine. Yaw is fine. It just takes a little bit getting used to. The roll is too much. 8% is fucking stupid. This thing can change direction really fast now. Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Yeah, rolling is like, look at that. It's fucking, it's like got nothing on it, like just keeps going. Like I can literally change the rolls without slowing down now. I know, Nova. I know we're over 5 hours. Chat, I've got a dog that literally understands time. It's fucking nuts. He's huffing and puffing. He literally came into the room, you couldn't see because I'm fiddling around doing stuff here, and it's like that. It's been 5 hours, Dad. Time to go. Time to go for a walk. God. And then the white one's now, like, wiggling around. Look at him. He's hiding there, but look at this one. There he is, look. Look, he's now moving around. Eh? God damn it. I get no break. Let me just try one more location, alright? Let's do... here, move around. I kind of feel like I would actually maybe not even use... Because of how much the roll is now, I genuinely feel like I probably wouldn't even fit a blade on this thing anymore. It's... oh, it's just... I don't like it. And the thing is though, is if I change the joystick feel, it's going to affect other ships because of it. Like this is where you would have to have like an arrow only profile. It's just so... I mean, Jesus Christ, man. Flying circles, you can make a tornado? Practically can. Again, it's just the roll. I just don't like this 8% movement in the roll. It's so loose. But I guess maybe it counters the oversteer slightly. Yaw is just bonkers. Like, I kind of feel like, yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I can get around the yaw by adding another 10 kilograms of weight to the dampener. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Maybe take off 2 kilograms. Yeah, that's a little bit better there. Nothing I can do with the roll, sadly. But I do like the pitch. Even though the pitch is only 1%, it definitely feels so much better. Just this crazy roll. Yeah. I think I'll fly arrow now without the blade. The blade, the speed blade makes it too responsive. And this one obviously makes you just a little bit slow. So I would say no blade on the arrow would be probably where I would go with it. I'm gonna black out literally from entering the atmosphere. Look at this crazy thing. I'm not even pitching. I'm gonna get ticked off by the dogs, I can just tell. But I want to test, chat. I want to test. Hey, Metal Wolf, how you doing? Speed blade, basically you can make the arrow faster by adding a module, or you can make it slower and it turns more in the thing. So we've got the mobility one added in. And it just makes the new settings that they've done for this patch way too much. Like it's just bouncing everywhere. Like I'm literally gonna black out from some of these movements. I really don't even need to touch the afterburner now. God, it's fucking stupid. Well, obviously you wouldn't be going with nav speed, right? And then we would actually not have upstrafe at all. But right now, it's like... Yeah. It's fucking nuts, like... And then obviously we won't have this stupid speed wall in SEM, so that'll be a lot different. The speed wall's going absolutely nuts with this though. This is definitely CIG never tested this. Like I'm like constantly hitting this wall. Like look at the TVI. This is fucking stupid! It's like, it's so overtuned. It's so overtuned, chat. So, with the arrow in 4.3, they've added 8% roll. So it's gone from 189 to 205 roll. They've added 4% to the yaw and 1 to the pitch. Lowered down the SEM by 1%, which is like, whatever, right? They've lowered the HP by 2%, but it's only 50 HP, so whatever. But they've added 5 Gs to the strafe. Like 5% Gs to the strafe, 5% to the up. And because it's got 8% rolling, it's just like, it's fucking spinning around. It's so overtuned. Get used to it? No, because it doesn't make it good. It's like you're whenever you move, it's always hitting the fucking wall super fast. And yes, I do have the mobility blade added in, but look at it. Look at the fucking TVI. I'm not even afterburning. Look at the pitch. Sorry, the strafe up. Look at it. Boing, 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 boing. It's far too overtuned. Like, CIG definitely need to bring some of the percents down. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it makes it more meta, I suppose. But it's like it has no dampening effect right now. Yeah, again, some of the changes I don't get what CIG are doing with it, but also at the same time, I kind of want to be like, well, maybe when they add the new IFCS tweaks later this year or next year, it'll make sense, right? But right now, it just doesn't make sense to me. Pre-turning for service? That's what I'm hoping, Marcus. And if that's the case, then whatever, right? But then what I would say is, why are they doing it now, right? Why would you change it if you don't have the system in? Like, if you've got your own stats and stuff, sure, right? I mean, definitely it's going to allow people to do crazier shit in low flying, but you've also got to remember that you're not going to be able to fly like this very soon. Like, you can't fly like this. See this? This is gone in the new flight system. You have to do this. Or you fall out the sky, because you won't be able to upstrafe as fast as your main thrusters. And that's what we have right now, because again, you can do this, right? Look at the fucking change in direction. Because of our up and down strafe. But it's like, why make it so hyperactive right now if you're going to remove all this stuff? I mean, look at that. Look at the spin, chat. It's just fucking stupid. Like 4% would have been fine, not 8%. It's like I'm in a fucking Beyblade now. And I'm not even in nav mode, which is the scary thing. Fire in a corkscrew roll? Look at it. I can actually black out from a roll. Yeah, the inertia shift is crazy, where like, I've got so much G's for mobility, I can literally go... Like, look at the acceleration in different movement. But again, obviously we're not in live yet. Maybe CIG will tone it down a little bit. I think it's just too much. Giving us fun? This is not fun, dude. You have to understand that overtuning is not a good balanced choice. If you want to start tuning ships, you increase it by a tiny percent. You don't do 8% to roll movement when it only needed maybe 1 or 2%. You've now made it where it just feels like it was on a rubber band and the rubber band has snapped. And that's not good for flight characteristic. It doesn't make it more fun, it just makes it more stupid. No, that's a new one apparently, Comatron. Also, radar changes are now down to meters and kilometers. So you can actually go all the way down to 34 meter radar, bring it up to like 1,000 meter radar. So that's literally at 300 meters, and then you can go all the way up to 60,000 60 kilometer radar. So, but you can't fine tune it, sadly. But it actually says like there's 2 kilometers now. How does the Gladi feel? Well, the thing is with the Gladi is they've only nerfed tiny amount percentage. I think the Gladius is still going to be better in combat. Just purely because it's got an HP buff. It's got 250 extra HP on the nose. That's fucking huge for a Gladius. The all-meter was unreadable? Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit better, but... It is now expat. Expat always moaned about that it needed to be more readable. However, whatever, I still think if you're gonna fly the arrow, I wouldn't fly with any blade. I would keep the speed and keep the mobility of the stock, and I wouldn't use the speed blade at all because it massively fucks with the movement. Like, it makes it way too hyperactive. So I think no blade is probably the best way to fly this thing now. But obviously, if you're wanting to do like crazy ass tricks, the mobility one is going to allow you to do more thing. I don't have a Hawk to test, but we can do that tomorrow. We can test out the Hawk and Gladius and all that stuff. Obviously, I'm out of time. I'm over 31 minutes over. But I just really wanted to see what this was like on Daymar, and it's just bonkers. And it's the fact that there's no shift now between SEM or nav. It still has the crazy fucking movement in SEM. You're just hitting the speed wall a lot faster, but if you can break out of it, that's fine. It's at the stage where you really can't even read the TVI because it's bouncing everywhere. It's not smooth. But, again, we're about to lose the speed wall, which is going to be good. There is going to be an artificial wall, but we're going to lose this speed wall, and we're getting the advanced decouple as well, which means that we'll be able to do, like, no safety system, like in Elite Dangerous. Because obviously, when you're in decouple, right, if I do this, the ship will naturally stop. With the new system coming, when you roll and you let go, you'll just keep rolling. And obviously it would eventually counter itself out in atmosphere, but in space it'll just keep rolling until you counter it. Which is going to be so cool, because that allows you to do actually really cool maneuvering in 60 OF. And you'll get it with pitch and yaw as well. But then atmosphere will have the actual atmosphere effect. So what will happen is you'll have a lot of snapbacks. So when you like yaw, you'll get thrown back into the center again, you know. Good luck to keyboard flyers. I think they'll be fine. I think they'll be fine. Again, you gotta remember there's no speed wall 90s. So it means that you can just hold the button a little bit more to counter it. Because right now, you can see that like the speed wall where we get up to like 340 and we let go, it massively slows down to SEM. We won't get that soon. You won't be able to go faster than the preset speed. So say for example, right? If I go into nav mode right now, I'm just going to use nav as an example of speed. when we're doing like 400, see how I let go? It slowly goes down, right? That's how it's going to be in the new system. Right now in SEM, if I go down to my SEM speed and I afterburner up and I let go, look how fast it goes back down, right? That will eventually change. Counter with AD, Q and E is a nightmare. Well, most keyboard users are using like a what's it called, pedal system anyway, but yeah. The crazy thing is just this thing just it doesn't feel like there's like any rubber band holding it back. It's super loose. And again, many people will enjoy it, right? We'll definitely do some more testing tomorrow because obviously I'm out of time, chat. We'll test the Hawk tomorrow. And what other ones was it? Definitely the Hawk. I'm interested to see the Hawk because it's got a huge buff. The Hawk has really been buffed, like insanely buffed. 8% to the up strafe, 2% to the down, 7 to the fucking normal strafes, 6% to the main thrust, -2 to the retro. That's fine. And then the pitch is free, -3. But the yaw is 8 and the roll is 7%, and it's got 33% increased HP. Literally 500 more HP added into all places. That is such a good buff for the Hawk. But if I was to say anything to CIG, take this roll from 8% and do it 4%. So do it to 4% instead of the 8%. I think the yaw is fine. The pitch is fine. The speed is fine. The roll is overtuned to fuck. It's too high at 8%. 4% would be fine. Banu Defender got a buff as well. Banu Defender got a real big buff. 30% to the yaw is fucking nuts. 11% to the thrust capacity for maneuvering as well. Like, Banu Defender might actually be back on the menu to use. That'll please Zero State. Zero State loves the Banu Defender. And the Blade got a buff as well. Might have to try the Blade again. I don't, like... I wouldn't say the Hawk is going to fuck now. I think if you know how to fly the Hawk, you're going to have a lot of fun. You still got to remember, well, it is 225 in the SCM. It is pretty fast. 1217. Yeah, the Hawk actually might be decent. Even in PvP. The Blade is like 53 shots now? Really? Why are they buffing the Blade? That thing is already scary. Ah, well, chat. Do I have a Blade on buyback? I don't know. And then obviously we've got the Kruger fighter as well to test out when that comes. Alright, cool. We're getting a build later on today as well. Nice. Alright, I'll finish off the Microtech tonight, chat. And then we will be back to full testing ships tomorrow. That way we don't need to play on live at all. So we're going to do the Hawk. We're going to do the Blade. Can you buy the Blade in game? Does anybody know if you can buy the Blade in game? We'll test out the Blade as well. But definitely Hawk. Hawk is on the cards. Let me find somebody I can send the raid over to. Thank you again to Salty Mike for the raid. Also, Thornburg for the raid as well. Thank you for all the follows today, guys. Especially on Kick and Twitch as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, Sati. Have a good walk with the dogs. Thank you. Yeah, we didn't get out yesterday because of fighting with the 70-mile-per-hour storm, but hopefully today I won't get blown off the cliffs. Hopefully, chat. Remember me if I do. Yeah, let's go to... I will rate to Mr. Cutlet.
No, Cutlet won't look. I know like Terrapin could technically.
Mr. Cutlet
play,
looks like he's doing stuff. Let's do the raid 1s, raid 2s. What else? There was something else I was going to say. Oh yeah, Saturday we're doing more Grounded 2 with Henkin. Probably like another 20-hour stream. So if you're wanting extra EOM points, get involved in that. All that good stuff. One word, cuff. There you go. Thank you guys. Enjoy Cutlet's stream. Cutlet's awesome. Does a lot of pirate. He's got a video out about an exploit that you guys want to maybe learn about and watch out for. Basically, it makes people's ships invincible. Yada, yada, yada. It's super sketchy, super boring. CIG hopefully will fix it as soon as possible. Drop the love over on his channel. Get educated. And I will see you tomorrow for pure testing in 4.3, because I'll finish off the microtech stuff tonight. Appreciate it though, guys. Thank you for being here as always. Cuff, 90s, Mulgar, Space Bear, Metal Wolf. Good to see you again, dude. Red Snare, Comatron. Anybody else, really? Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Have a good night. Choo-choo! Good night, guys. Take care.